Pia mimi niko pia hewa.
Graduates wahitimu wetu ndio wanaingia kwa wakati huu. Wahitimu wetu wanaingia kwa wakati huu. And they look amazing. Wanakaa vizuri sana. Kumbuka wanapokuja lazima tuwasherekee, si ndio eh? So even as they are sitting down wakiingia, naomba tusimame, tupige shangwe, tupige vigelegele as they come in.
Smile is your day. Check up. Check up. you. Rebel. Elfas Baduko. Elfas Baduko. You're live.
Shangwe vigelegele. Vile pasta wenyu wanasemanga, shangwe la vigelegele. Siko kwa pasta usema.
All right, tusimame wote ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome our graduates, class of 2026.
If I was you, I'd be clapping for them. If I was you, I'd be taking a video. If I was you, I'll be celebrating them. Hey! Wanakaa vizuri sana.
A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. A round of applause. Makofi.
Thank you. And last year, graduates, please, you can take your seats. You can start taking your seats. Remember, your seats are labeled. Unaweza kalia kiti ambayo ilikuwa imetayarishwa yako. Hakikisha unakalia kiti ambayo imeandikwa jina lako. Hakikisha kiti ambayo umekalia imeandikwa jina lako.
Kindly find your name on your seat.
And so also wazazi, kama kiti ambayo ulikuwa umekalia imevalishwa nguo, kama imevishwa, hiyo ni kiti ya wanaohitimu. Viti zetu kama wazazi ni zile ambazo ziko nyuma. Wanaohitimu wanakaa hapa mbele. The rest of us, we occupy the seats behind. Ladies and gentlemen, can I have a round of applause for the graduates of 2026? Come on now, that is good for rehearsal. You need sawa ya rehearsal, eh? Let them sit down and then we do a proper one. Tuwapatie kitu ambayo inafanya hata wasikie. They have actually graduated. Remember, if you are a graduate and you're walking in, hakikisha kiti ambayo umekalia ni kiti ambayo imevalishwa nguo. Secondly, make sure that your seat is labeled your name. Kama iko na jina yako, hiyo ndio kiti yako. Kama haina jina yako, tafuta ambapo jina yako iko, eh? Haya, now if you are a parent, kila mtu ambaye amesimama nitaomba tuketi. Let's settle down. Bendi inaenda kuleta our chief guests. Lakini tukiwa hapa pia tunasherehekea, we have a good time before the chief guest comes in, eh? Yeah, we have a lot planned. Tuko na mambo mingi tumepanga. Leo tunacheka, leo tunajibamba because hii ni party. Hii si kitu ati serious. Today is a party. Ama ni aje?
Kabisa. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's settle down so that we can get the party started officially. Class of 2026, make some noise. DJ, hapo ndio inafaa uniweke kile kitu cha chiki kitu kama hiyo. Class of 2026, make some noise. Alafu naweka kale ka glasi ka. Ebu weka DJ ebu. Umeipata? Ebu weka ile ka chiki. All right. Huyo ni baba ya mtu nimeweka na kazi leo. All right, class of 2026 Macmillan University, make some noise. Wow, you guys mnakaa poa, mnakaa vizuri. Mnakaa poa sana. Ebu turn to jirani yako, ebu mpe high five tu. Mpe tu high five. Mpe high five, mwambie you look amazing this morning. Mwambie look amazing this morning. Aya, si tusimame kidogo, nataka tusimame kidogo before we begin the party. Hii leo ni siku yetu, si ndio? All right. Aya, tusimame kidogo. Hadi wazazi, leo ni siku ya watoto wetu. Mbona tukae chini? Aya, kwanza wacha niwafundishe salamu ya Waluya. Kila mtu hebu weka mikono hivi. Kila mtu weka mikono hivi. Salimia jirani yako, mwambie makamatako hii. Mluya ni mtu anakusalimia lakini ni kama nakutusi. Ambia jirani yako kamatako hii. Amekamatako. Aya, sawa DJ. Kila mtu hebu weka mikono hivi. Kila mtu weka mikono mbili juu. All right. Leo tunataka kwanza hii party officially. You do what I do, DJ. Aya, ruka nayo pole tu. Leo ni siku ya 2026. Macmillan, all the graduates in the house. Aya, so tuna dance pamoja. You do what we do. Aya, turuka twende. Aya, weka mabega. Aya, sugua tumbo kidogo. Aya, weka kiuno pale. Aya, tunaruka. 1, 2, 3. 1. Tunaangalia huku. DJ. Tuendelee ama tusiendelee? Aya, weka hivi mikono mbili juu. Tunatoka hapa, tunaweka kwa mabega, unasugua tumbo, weka kwa kiuno, alafu 1, 2 and all right, DJ.
Are you ready? Make some noise! Wapi kelele? Aya, twende kazi. Aya, 1, let's go! 2, mabega. Sugua. Kiuno, ruka. 1, 2, 3, twende juu. Mabega. Sugua. Kiuno. Aya, turuke. Twende juu. Mabega. Sugua. Kiuno. Aya, twende. Twende juu. Mabega. Hey. Aya, twende. DJ. Tuko na Waluya ndani ya nyumba.
Waluya wako.
Tuko na Waluya ndani ya nyumba.
Waluya tuko pana.
DJ, hebu nipe kakitu. Kakitu tu. Kakitu, tuko na Mluya hapa. Hapa ro.
Waluya
shikilia.
Waluya hawezi kosa.
DJ shikilia.
Waluya hawezi kosa.
Nataka Mluya mmoja. Mmoja.
Akina Wilberforce. Wako wapi Wilberforce?
Wako wapi?
Waluya. Mluncha.
Wewe unatoka wapi? What's your name?
I know Nanzaza.
What's your name?
Irene Chebet.
Irene Chebet.
Huyo ni wa champions.
Hiyo ni Yemune.
Kule Yemune kule.
Yemune huko.
Ule anatoka kabisa.
Tunarudi kabisa Ben. And what's your name?
Nancy Wanjiku.
Wanjiku.
Mulima.
Adoa nyumba. All right. Waluya ndani ya nyumba DJ twende kazi. Give me something.
Unajua DJ shikilia.
From the top kabisa.
Akuku kuna kitu unajua tutorial Waluya. Kitu ya kwanza lazima utigishe kitu inaitwa mabega.
All right.
Ambia jirani mabega. Lakini wanachangeigi G, unaweka K. Inaitwa nini?
Mapeka.
Mapeka. Ambia jirani mapeka. Mwambie tingisha mapeka. Are you ready?
Kila mtu shika kichwa hivi. Shika kichwa hivi pole pole tu. DJ give me something. Shika tu kichwa pole pole. Pole pole tu.
Aha. Unajua kuna watu
pole tu.
Kuna watu wa kukudeja. Walifikiria ya graduation itafanyika. Unajua aje? Wanalia. Ati wanalia aje? Waje. Lia nisikie wanalia aje? Aya tuende. 1 2 3 let's go.
Zunguka nayo tu hapo. Zunguka tu pole pole. Wewe.
Siwaski. Lia. Ati nini? Shika kichwa. Ati. Aya, twende.
Twende.
Aya, kila mtu ama mikono. Ati. Akukundeja kuja nionyeshe. Kuna hii inafanywa hivi. Angalia hapa hivi. Moja. Twende. Chini. Alafu. Tena. Aya, tupe moja akiloya.
Pole pole tu. Zunguka tu. Pole pole tu. DJ!
Wapi kelele?
Tuko na Wakikuyu ndani ya nyumba.
Yeni.
Ado nyumba mwe haha.
Twe haha.
Ado nyumba mwe haha.
Twe haha.
DJ nipeka kitu. Wewe. Twende.
Kamugu. Sumusha mugu.
Twende.
Sumusha mugu. Ta. DJ. Hatutafanya hivyo. Ambia jirani songa ama ukujua na ambulance. Mwambie songa ama ukujua na ambulance hii. Lakini unajua si wote ni madaktari hapa. Utagonga mtu umtibu.
Watamtibu hapa.
Watamtibu. So tukisema weko unaruka side moja hivi. Weko.
Wa.
Are you ready? Alafu weko weka mguu. Alafu unazungu. Are you ready? DJ let's go.
Pull up.
Weko.
Ta. Side nyingine. Twende. Kamku twende. Aha. Tena let's go. Geuka. Kamku. Alafu kulikuwa na hii. Akuku nakumbuka hii.
Nyambura oka mwendo asiti wangoro. Nyambura oka nowe murata kwa wangoro.
Alafu tunakuaga na
DJ.
Wapi kelele DJ.
Kuna ngoma fulani ya Wakikuyu, sijui jina yake, lakini inaendanga hivi. Tundudun dundudun. Tundudun dundudun. Tundudun dundudun.
Pale kuna karaoke. Ati
unajua? Mnaijua?
Twende. Wedoni orugari.
Hiyo.
Ati. Hawa ni wa Olkalao hawa.
Umewaona?
Hii ni timu Olkalao. DJ you ready?
DJ ukiwa nayo
twende kazi.
Tupe.
Aya, hii una swing hivi pole pole. Songa tu kando hivyo. Kando hivyo. Shika gita yako.
Iyo.
Aya, are you ready?
Aya. Kila mtu ini pole pole tu.
Aya,
Tunaendaje?
Imagine umeshika mpoa.
Ehe.
Shika mpoa wako.
Ehe.
Umeshika mpoa.
DJ shikilia.
Unajua
Ehe.
uwezi shika mpoa hivi kama
mandazi.
Kama mandazi.
Kikaimati fulani.
Mtu anashika je mpoa? Hebu apatie tutorial.
Shika mpoa hivi.
Done.
Ehe.
Ehe.
Muangalie kwa uso.
Done.
Alafu pole pole tu.
Done.
Kiudosi kidogo.
Kidosi kidogo.
DJ nipe kitu. Tuende kazi kila mtu.
Shika mpoa.
Wewe.
Twende.
Ehe. Wewe.
Aya, Olkalao. Hii ni time yenu. Are you ready? Twende.
Twende mtu.
Wendo ni ulugari.
Ehe.
Ati.
Aha.
Mundu akayoha.
Mwere wotende.
Ehe.
Wendo ni ulugari.
Aha.
Kuingiraga ngoro.
Aha.
Mundu akayoha mwere wotende kuimagini.
Aha.
Nyawiriaga pia.
Aha. Keiho kiriaga ngoko. Yote gande nayo ya wendo.
Noyo kinyotora.
DJ. Tuko na Wajaluo ndani ya nyumba. Tuko na Wajaluo ndani ya nyumba. Ati ajigijigi nyamama Efina. Obera na parochandaga. Nyathi masaina. Atotina. Tuko.
Nikuulize kwani mtu ujua Mjaluo na nini?
iPhone. Yes. Ama namna gani?
Mjaluo ni iPhone.
Aya, kila mtu jifanye umeshika iPhone fulani hivi.
Shika iPhone.
Jifanye umeshika iPhone.
Alafu
on your left. Alafu huku umeshika Samsung Z Fold. Tuko sambamba?
Alafu
kwa mfuko jifanye uko na wallet imebeba US dollars.
Na alafu umebebwa na Pro Box.
Saitan.
Haiwezi kuwa Pro Box.
Saitan.
Nini?
Hiyo ni toolbox ya Mercedes. Hii hatutembei nayo.
Hiyo sasa tunabebwa na nini? Tuko kwa gari kama gari.
Tuko kwa Mercedes.
Ni Mercedes.
Ama tuko kwa GLE donge.
Okay.
Alright, DJ nipe kitu tuende nyumbani.
Are you ready?
DJ nipeka kitu. Pole pole tu. Una dance online pole pole tu.
Muziki bila jasho
Meja Aguna. Javan Onana. Ogina Jualawan.
Pole pole tu.
Ayule. 1 2. Actually. Aha.
Mama time agona sin. Mama time agona sin. Samara time agona sin.
Actually huko.
Mama time agona sin. Apenya bendi era. Apenya bendi era. Era korumo kona. Era korumo kona.
Twende. Wewe. DJ nipe ingine.
Ingine inside.
DJ. Tuendelee ama tusiendelee? Tuendelee ama tusiendelee?
Tuendelee.
DJ nipe ingine ya Wajaluo kidogo. Alafu tuko na Wakisi Papa Maminto.
Tuko abachi.
Tafadhali msituvunjie tent. Mbara mbamba. Aya pole pole tu.
Hii ni nani?
Hele tu pole pole. Ambia tu jirani yako, DJ shikilia. Unaambia jirani yako periodically. Unaambia tu kitu kama peke yake.
Hiyo ni sentence mzima. Inasema nini hiyo?
Hiyo it means we.
Okay. Ambia jirani
DJ twende kazi.
Are you ready? Ekelea kasamosa kwa GLE yako. Ekelea samosa kwa GLE. Amekelea samosa. Wekelea samosa. Umekelea? Are you ready? Shika steering, let's go. Enesha, piga kona. Are you ready? Piga honi.
Ati.
Wewe. DJ Wakamba ndani ya nyumba asi. All the Kambas in the house make some noise. Aya ati asi.
Aikaze.
Asi.
Tabia wimbo.
Aya kila mtu hebu simama hivi. Kila mtu simama hivi. Aya alafu weka mikono mbili hivi. Aya DJ, do you have something? Hapo tu. Hapo tu. Alafu ndio tunasonga mbele, sawa? Pole tu. Twende. Ehe. 1 2 twende. Songa mbele. Turudi nyuma. Ehe.
Aya, twende. One more. Twende. Akuku.
Ehe.
Unajua Wakamba magoti ni kila kitu eh?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Twende.
Tunaongeza magoti. 1 2 3. Ongeza magoti.
Wewe DJ shikilia. Turudie ama tusirudie? DJ shikilia.
Enyewe Wakamba wanatuchosha. Ati magoti, kila mtu magoti hapa. Magoti, are you ready DJ? Tupatie tena. Give us something.
All right. Nduguze.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a clap for the faculty as they come in. Come on, a better round of applause for the faculty and our guest of honors. Now, we vamos here be celebrating this day in a better way. Another round of applause. Makofi. Round of applause in Agwani Makofi. Makofi, thank you so much. Asante sana. Does the band look amazing? Really? Let's have one more for the chief guests and the faculty. I see we have professors here, we have doctors here. Another round of applause because
This is a special day. Makofi mazuri.
All right, let's all remain standing for the national anthem and then ultimately do the East Africa national anthem. All right.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. A round of applause for the band, even as they exit.
And then on the same breath, allow me to introduce Miss Viola Christabel to give us a prayer. A round of applause as she comes. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Viola Christabel. Lo and behold.
Good morning. Let's bow our heads for a word of prayer. Almighty Father, we come before your presence this morning with thanksgiving in our hearts, thanking you for allowing us to be here today, thanking you for giving us the strength and the wisdom to be here today, oh God. We want to pray that you may start with us as we start this graduation ceremony, and that you may be with us till the end. We pray that you may continue to protect us and guide us, and you may watch over us throughout this session. This is my humble prayer. I pray believing in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen, amen. Makofi ya Viola. Now Viola is a prayer warrior. Hii ndio kazi anafanyaga. Did you know that?
Oh.
Hey, ukitaka maombi, that's the person to look for.
Okay.
And we have so many people here. Ladies and gentlemen, I want us to recognize the presence of our very honorable guest of honors who are here. A round of applause for our guest of honors, Makofi mazuri. Thank you. I want to appreciate the faculty that is here. Thank you so much. Makofi ya faculty. And we still have our parents who've dedicated a lot. They've given up their sweat, their tears to make sure that you and you and you get to graduate today. Makofi yao together with the guardians who are here. And of course, last but not least, let us appreciate the graduates of class of 2026. Wapi makofi!
Hiyo sio makofi ya watu wenye wamegraduate in tears and sweat. Hiyo ni ya watu wa ChatGTP. All right, so please, can you make some noise, class of 2026, Macmillan? That's more like it. Kags, just before our guest, please, before you guys could have a seat, yeah.
All right.
This clip, this particular day, we will be reviewing these clips, these videos, and I'm giving you an opportunity right now. Please, we don't want to be looking at these videos next year and we see your face frowning. So I'm giving you a time right now to please fix your face, okay? Smile kidogo. So this is what we're going to do.
Tell us.
I want us to start this. Where are my cameramen?
Cameraman.
Yes, so I want you, well, I want us to start officially. So we are going to act, yeah? So when I come, I'm going to start like I'm coming afresh. So when I come, I want you to have the videos for our chief guest. Yeah, and you guys, bro, I want you to have a picture, videos, nice videos, this particular row. Yeah? Wenye umevaa miwani unaweza jifanya unatoa, unalia kidogo. We've done the most amazing joke, you know.
Jifanya hata hujatuona.
Yeah, so this I'm going to assign roles.
Yes.
So when I introduce myself, I want this row, nyinyi mkwetu mnapiga tu makofi. And then hero ya katikati, I want something like, you know, something like, let's keep it going, yeah? And then this row, nyinyi nataka tu mpoint tu msema, yes, kitu kama hiyo. And then DJ, weka ile kitu ya tukiingia, sawa?
Are you ready?
So Kags,
mimi nikuchapa intro.
I want you to introduce the event officially. And then introduce Akuku Danger. Yes. So let me hide one more time.
All right.
Okay.
Tufanye rehearsal kidogo.
Yes, please. Let's start it officially. Please.
Wacha kwanza nisikia kama nduru inafika, Give it up for Akuku Danger.
Atuanzi.
Hiyo
nduru atuanzi.
Hiyo nduru hapana. Make sure tunaona premola, mola na zote, si ndio, Are you ready? Now, ladies and gentlemen, today, the 7th day of August, we are gathered here at Kisi to celebrate graduates of class of 2026, the 6th edition in Macmillan Medical Training College. And today, I want to introduce my co-MC of the day. He is the Duke of the Lakeside, weighing 256 pounds.
Ongeza Mercedes Benz ako nayo.
He has a Mercedes Benz. He has all iPhones from iPhone 0, even ile ijatoka. Ladies and gentlemen, this guy goes to the gym all day. Anakaa huko kwa gym. He has 6-pack, 10-pack. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and make some round of applause for the one and only Akuku Danger!
Wait, keep it going. Wait, keep it going. Keep it. Wait.
Makofi, keep it up.
Saitan, kumbe mnaweza act. Okay, let's take to our seats, please. Please, guest of honor and our guests, please.
All right, thank you so much. That was good, Na tumesema it's there to make sure that we are able to capture things in the right way. Now, I want to invite a special person who is going to come here. And wacha kwanza tufanye check. Can you clap for yourself first of all for coming? Clap for yourself. Tell your neighbor you made it. Come on, tell them you made it. Yeah, because there are many people who started this journey, but they're not where you are, all right? So good. Now, I want us to start our program of the day, and we've done the prayers, we've done everything else. But ladies and gentlemen, I want to invite one lady who is going to lead us to the next session. Please, ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Miss Winnie Omolo. Miss Winnie Omolo to help us with the introductions. A clap for Miss Winnie Omolo as she comes here. Come on, piga makofi mpaka afike hapa. Miss Winnie Omolo. Thank you. The stage is yours.
Thank you. Good morning. It's such a beautiful day that I would first of all thank the Almighty for allowing us to convene here today. Amidst us are our graduates, our parents, our friends, our guardians who've walked with us throughout this journey. And now I'd also wish to welcome to us and introduce a special team of men and women whose accomplishment in their day-to-day activity is as a result of resilience, and it is a tapestry of excellence. So we will be able to learn more from them, because now we are beginning a new chapter in our lives, and their stories will not only motivate us, but will provide a chance for us really to, as a mentorship, and we'll be able to forge a way ahead. So in no special order, I'm going to start with Dr. Tadayo Kibaba Makoha, who is one of our guests. He's a senior lecturer at Kenyatta University, Department of Political Science and Public Administration. He holds a PhD in political science and specializes in policy, public policy, governance, and political development. Has published extensively in peer-reviewed journals and academic platforms, actively engaged in research, mentorship, and academic leadership. He focuses on issues of democracy, political economy, and administrative reforms. Recognized for his contribution to political science, education, and public discourse. Help us welcome Dr. Tadayo. I'm going to move forward to Mr. Austin Bolo, fundi ni moja. Yes, so he's among us. He's an award-winning Kenyan fashion designer, entrepreneur, and founder of Bespoke City, widely recognized and for redefining bespoke tailoring through creativity, precision, and exceptional craftsmanship. Renowned for dressing celebrities, business leaders, and public figures. He has built a respected fashion brand founded in innovation, professionalism, and unwavering commitment to excellence, inspiring many young entrepreneurs across Kenya and far. His remarkable journey from humble beginnings to becoming one of the Kenya's most celebrated fashion icons exemplifies resilience, hard work, and visionary leadership, making him a role model in the creative and entrepreneurial industry. Help us also welcome Mr. Bolo. I'm going to introduce to us Dr. Patience Kioko. She's one of our guests. She is an accomplished author, transformational speaker, and founder of the Youth Woman Foundation, dedicated to empowering young people and women through mentorship, education, and leadership development. She is widely recognized for her inspirational advocacy, impactful community initiatives, and unwavering commitment to nurturing resilience, purpose, and excellence among youth and women across Kenya. Through her writing, mentorship, and visionary leadership, Dr. Kioko continues to inspire positive social change, championing education, empowerment, and the development of future generation of ethical and impactful leaders. Help us welcome Dr. Kioko. I'm also introducing to us Professor Fred Ogola, who is a distinguished economist, strategist, and academic leader, widely recognized for his expertise in economic transformation, government, strategic leadership, and institutional development across Africa. He has held senior leadership positions in higher education and has advised global and regional institutions on strategy and policy. He's renowned for his thought leadership. He has authored numerous books, scientific publications, and academic curricula, inspiring governments, institutions, and business leaders through his innovative approach in sustaining economic growth and organizational excellence. Through his visionary leadership, Professor Ogola mentorship and commitment to education continues to shape the next generation of leaders while championing economic innovation, ethical governance, and African long-term prosperity. Help me welcome Professor Ogola. And moving forward, introducing to us Mr. Josephat Moses Ochieng, who is the director for Macmillan Medical Training College and Global Health Immigration Consultancy. He is the founding director and board chairperson of Macmillan Medical Training College and the director of Global Health Immigration Consultancy Limited, providing visionary leadership in healthcare education, international training, workforce development, and global career mobility. A distinguished education leader, an alumnus of Kenyatta University, he has successfully spearheaded the growth of Macmillan Medical Training College into a multi-campus institution recognized for his excellence in health, science, and technical education while fostering strategic local and international partnership. Guided by the vision, training an effective workforce for the global market, he is widely respected for his integrity, mentorship, and unwavering commitment in empowering young professionals, advancing healthcare education, and creating global opportunities for the next generation of skilled practitioners. Help me welcome Mr. Moses Josephat. And now, moving swiftly to Dr. Ezekiel Mutua, who is the director of MEMA Africa, is a distinguished communications expert, author, public policy strategist, and champion of Kenya's creative economy, widely recognized for his transformative leadership in the media and entertainment sectors. As the founder of MEMA Africa, he has spearheaded initiatives that celebrate artistic excellence, empower creative talent, and promote the sustainable growth of Kenya's music and entertainment industry. Renowned for his thought leadership, advocacy, and commitment to nurturing creativity, ethical leadership, and national values. Help me welcome Dr. Mutua as he continues to inspire artists and young generation. So behind us, students and parents, there is a special team, the Macmillan fraternity, composed of the administrators, of our tutors, and of our leadership, who has spearheaded this and ensured that we succeed in our daily endeavors. And now, as we are here gathered, I would also wish that we celebrate this team, headed by Miss Sarah Oganda, who is the Chief Principal of Macmillan Medical Training College, providing visionary leadership and strategic direction while championing academic excellence, institutional growth, and student success. She holds a master's degree in psychology from African Nazarene University and a bachelor's degree in psychology and sociology from University of Nairobi. With extensive experience in higher education leadership, academic administration, and curriculum development and staff mentorship. A passionate advocate for mental health, youth empowerment, and gender equity, she is widely recognized for her transformational leadership, unwavering professionalism, and commitment to nurturing competent, ethical, and compassionate healthcare professionals. Help me welcome Ms. Sarah Oganda. And amongst us are our tutors, From each department, I'll have a representative. I'll introduce a representative for the tutors. So I'm going to start with Mr. Mike Vijedi, who is a tutor representative from the School of Nursing. Mr. Mike Vijedi is accomplished head of department and nursing educator, holding a bachelor's degree in nursing with a proven record of academic leadership, clinical excellence, and professional integrity. He is recognized for his strategic leadership, outstanding mentorship, and commitment to maintaining high standards in healthcare training, empowering both students and faculty to achieve excellence. Through his dedication to quality education, curriculum development, and student success, Mr. Vijedi continues to play a pivotal role in shaping competent, ethical, and compassionate healthcare professionals at Macmillan Medical Training College. Help me welcome Mr. Vijedi. I would also wish to introduce to us Ms. Bernice Achieng, who is a tutor representative. She is a highly dedicated nursing tutor who holds a bachelor's degree in nursing, recognized for her exceptional teaching expertise, clinical knowledge, and unwavering commitment to academic excellence. She consistently inspires students through innovative teaching methods, effective mentorship, and a student-centered approach that focuses on critical thinking, professionalism, and clinical competence. Celebrated for her integrity, leadership, and passion for developing future healthcare professionals, she has made a significant impact on student success and the overall quality of nursing education at Macmillan Medical Training College. Help me welcome Ms. Bernice. So amongst us, I would also wish to help welcome our administrative staff. Amongst them, I'm going to start with Miss Margaret Kalito. She is the school administrator at Macmillan Medical Training College, recognized for her exceptional organization skills, professionalism, and commitment to ensuring efficient academic and administrative operation. She holds a bachelor's degree in sociology from the University of Nairobi, bringing valuable expertise in administration, stakeholder relations, and student affairs. Renowned for her integrity, attention to detail, and service-oriented approach, she plays a pivotal role in enhancing operational efficiency, fostering a supportive learning environment, and contributing to continued growth and success of Macmillan Medical Training College. Please help me welcome Ms. Margaret Kalito. And finally, I'd like to introduce to us Ms. Christabel Viola, who is a dedicated assistant administrator at Nairobi campus with a bachelor's degree in finance, recognized for her professionalism, organizational excellence, and commitment to efficient institutional operations. She demonstrates exceptional competence in financial administration, office management, and operational coordination, ensuring accuracy, accountability, and seamless day-to-day administrative support while maintaining the highest standards of integrity. Through her diligence, attention to details, and collaborative approach, she plays a vital role in strengthening administrative efficiency and supporting the continued growth and success at Macmillan Medical Training College. Help me welcome Ms. Viola Christabel. And I'm Winnie Omolo. I would wish to welcome you to our 6th graduation ceremony at Macmillan Medical Training College. Thank you.
Good. And round of applause for Winnie. Thank you so much, Winnie. And Winnie has just shown us that. Did you just hear the introductions? They're very rich, eh? Because everybody who's here is well qualified to make sure that they pivot a good healthcare education in Kenya. Now, the person about to call here on stage. Now, I think if organization and excellence had a name, it would be our own. It would be our own Miss. Let me see whether I'm making it. Yes, it will be our own Miss Margaret Kelito. Now, help me welcome the school administrator herself with a round of applause as she comes here. Come on, make it thunderous. Make it thunderous. So she's going to take us through a little history of this institution. So this is where you take notes. Welcome.
Thank you so much. And we are so happy to see all of you. You look so beautiful. For the ladies, you look so beautiful. And for the men, you look so handsome. Thank you so much to our parents and guardians who showed up to support our students. We really appreciate your presence here with us. Our distinguished guests, members of the Macmillan Medical Training College fraternity, invited partners, parents, guardians, graduates, students, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. It is a great honor and privilege to stand before you today as we celebrate the important occasion in the life of our college. As one of the first presenters, allow me to warmly welcome us, each one of you, and thank you for being part of this meaningful milestone. So I'll take us through the Macmillan Medical Training College overview. So every great institution begins with a vision. Macmillan Medical Training College was founded with one purpose, a purpose to bridge the gap between passion and professional healthcare practice by producing competent, compassionate, and globally competitive healthcare professionals. Established in 2023, the college provides quality technical and vocational education through practical, competency-based training that equips learners with industry-relevant skills and knowledge. The college is registered and licensed by the Technical Vocational Education and Training Authority, that is the TVETA, and offers accredited healthcare and professional development programs. In addition, we also offer the Kenya Registered Community Health Nursing, which is accredited by the Nursing Council of Kenya. And we ensure that graduates meet the national professional standards and are well prepared for career in healthcare. From humble beginning, the college has grown into one of Kenya's respected healthcare training institution, offering quality technical and professional education across multiple healthcare disciplines. The college has also experienced tremendous institutional growth, whereby we have expanded our reach through our 4 satellites, that is the Mombasa, Nakuru, Eldoret, and our main campus, that is the Nairobi campus, making quality healthcare education more accessible to students across different regions. This expansion demonstrates Macmillan's commitment to increasing opportunities for higher education while maintaining excellence in training. Today, Macmillan proudly serves students from across Kenya and beyond, preparing them to transform lives through healthcare. And we offer a range of market-driven programs, including the Kenya Registered Nursing. We have the Certified Nursing Assistant. We have perioperative theater. We have orthopedic trauma medicine. We also offer the mortuary science. And in addition to that, we also offer the languages, that is the IELTS and the German language. So our mandate as Macmillan, we exist to, that is to produce competent healthcare professionals, deliver quality competency-based education, equipping students with practical and employability skills, promoting innovation and lifelong learning. We prepare graduates who meet both national and international healthcare standards. We build professionals who lead with passion, ethics, and excellence. And that is exactly what we are just about to do. So our success stories. So Macmillan Medical Training College success extends far much beyond the achievement of individual graduates. It is reflected in the lives that we've transformed, communities that we've served, and opportunities created over the years. Today, we proudly celebrate our 6th graduation ceremony, which is a significant milestone that underscores the college steady growth and unwavering commitment to academic excellence. To date, over 3,000 students have successfully graduated from Macmillan Medical Training College, and you're lucky to count yourself among the 3,000. Congratulations to the class of 2026. Thank you. With many serving in hospitals, clinics, community health programs, humanitarian organizations, and private healthcare institutions across Kenya and beyond. The college's impact also reaches the wider community. That is through the initiatives such as the Afya Bora Scholarship Program, which expands access to quality education for deserving and vulnerable learners, and the Women in Tech Empowerment Program, which equips young women with digital and technical skills to enhance their employability and economic empowerment. These initiatives reflect Macmillan's commitment to not only producing competent healthcare professionals, but also empowering communities, promoting equal opportunities for all, and contributing to national development. Every graduating class strengthens the college's legacy of excellence, innovation, compassion, and service to humanity. Once again, congratulations to the class of 2026. You made us proud, and we really pray that the world outside there will be very kind to you. Yes. So the MC kindly allow me to just take one of your minutes and invite our consultancy firm to just say hi. That is the Global Health Immigration. So I'd love to invite Mr. Eliaza.
Good morning, all. To the guest of honor, Honorable Dr. Ezekiel Mutua, who is the Executive Director, MEMA Africa, Professor Fred Ogola, world leading economist, Dr. Patience Kioko, founder, Youth Human Foundation, Sir Josephat Moses Ochieng, Director, Macmillan Medical Training College, and also Director, Global Health and Immigration Consultancy, Chief Principal, Madam Sarah Uganda, and our valued guests and graduates, ladies and gentlemen, I greet you all. Good morning. On behalf of the management and the staff of GHIC, Global Health and Immigration Consultancy Limited, I would like to warmly welcome each one of you to today's graduation. It is truly a pleasure to have you here as you take the first step towards achieving your dream of working and building a successful career. Since its establishment in the year 2021, GHIC has remained committed to connecting qualified and aspiring professionals with genuine international employment opportunities. Our vision is to empower individuals by helping them secure rewarding careers, while ensuring they receive professional guidance throughout the entire migration and recruitment process. One of the key strength of GHIC is our strategic relationship with Macmillan Medical Training College, our partner institution. This partnership enables us to prepare candidates through professional training, mentorship, and skills enhancement to meet international standards. We believe that proper preparation is the foundation for success, and through this collaboration, we ensure our candidates are fully equipped before they transition to their destination countries. At Global Health and Immigration Consultancy, we understand that relocating to another country is a major life decision. That is why we have developed a structured step-by-step client handling process that normally takes a period of 6 to 12 months, depending on the destination country, employer requirements, and immigration procedures. During this period, we guide our clients through every stage, which includes career assessment and eligibility evaluation, professional documentation and credential verification, skills upgrading where necessary, English language preparation where required, job application and employer matching, interview preparation, visa application support, pre-departure orientation, and travel arrangement. Our team remains available throughout this journey to ensure every candidate receives the support and guidance they need. We are also proud of the success we have achieved over the years. More than 30 candidates have successfully secured employment opportunities through GHIC in the countries such as the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Germany, the United Kingdom, Qatar, Canada, and other countries. Many are working in hospitals, care homes, and other healthcare institutions where they continue to build successful careers while improving their quality of life. These success stories inspire us to continue serving more people with professionalism and integrity. Beyond healthcare, GHIC is continuously expanding employment opportunities in other sectors. We now facilitate recruitment for several non-skilled and skilled positions, including security guards in Dubai, cleaners in Qatar, drivers and motorcycle riders also in Dubai. These opportunities offer competitive salaries, stable employment, and career growth for individuals with different educational backgrounds and skills level. Another major advantage of securing employment through reputable international employers is the attractive employment benefits depending on the employer and the country of destination. Candidates receive benefits such as paid one-way air tickets, employer-provided accommodation, medical insurance, competitive salaries, paid annual leave, overtime opportunities, end of service benefits, and other employment incentives as provided in their contracts. At Global Health and Immigration Consultancy, ethical recruitment remain our guiding principles. We encourage every candidate to remain patient throughout the process, follow the required procedures, submit genuine documents, and maintain open communication with our team. Success comes through preparation, commitment, and trust in the process. As we begin this journey with us, remember that today's graduation marks the beginning of a life-changing opportunity. We are committed to walking this journey with you from the first consultation until the day you safely arrive at your destination and begin your career. We wish you the very success, and we look forward to celebrating your achievements in the months ahead. Welcome to Global Health in Immigration Consultancy, where your global career begins. Thank you so much, and may God bless you.
Lovely. Come on. It's okay.
And before I sit, my administrator is just behind me there. She can stand up and wave to the congregation. That is Miss Natalie. You will be meeting her mostly. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Give another clap for Eliezer as he exits. Thank you so much for such a wonderful job. Now, the people that we are done with the administration, but we're going to come back again there, yeah? And Winnie, you did an amazing job in making sure that you read out the bios, so I don't have to read them here again. So where we are going now next, we are going to some student representatives who have been really outstanding. But before we go there, let me give some little ground rules. Limuru Kiabu inanipata kwa ulimi kidogo, eh? So we give some little ground rules. So when I invite you here, the students, and now going forward, you have only 2 minutes here on the podium. So once the 2 minutes are closer, I will come closer. All right. And if I notice you don't end your speech, the DJ will do something that sounds like yes, but maybe not too loud that much. But then you know that's your second cue. Now the third cue, kama hautatoka hapa na ita security inakutoa. No, I'm just kidding. So ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce one representative from the students. And ladies and gentlemen, are you ready to clap for these people as I introduce them? Are you ready? Good. Now, this person I'm about to call here, I'm opening he has a very rich bio. And this guy is an outstanding CNA student, a student representative. He's top performing in healthcare. He's a top performing healthcare student at Macmillan Medical Training College, consistently demonstrating outstanding academic excellence, strong clinical competence, and compassionate patient-centered care. He is highly professional, punctual, committed to upholding healthcare standards with exceptional teamwork, communication, and interpersonal skills in both classroom and clinical environments. He's a proactive learner and emerging healthcare professional who actively participates in college and community health initiatives, reflecting strong leadership potentials, integrity, and a steadfast commitment to quality patient care. Ladies and gentlemen, I want us to give a Macmillan welcome to the one and only Mr. Roy Wasike as he comes here. Come on, you can do better than that until he comes here. You didn't pay people enough. Wangekuwa na kupigia makofi. Yeah? Oh, sorry about that. Sorry, good. Welcome. Your 2 minutes begins now, eh? Good.
Guest of honor, our respected principal, distinguished guest, beloved parents and guardians, fellow graduates, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Standing before you today is both a privilege and a humbling experience. On behalf of the graduating class, I would like to express our deepest gratitude for allowing us to celebrate this remarkable milestone together. Today is more than a graduation ceremony. It is the celebration of dreams that refused to die, of sacrifices that were both making and a hope that carried us through the most difficult times. Each one of us has a unique story. Some of us walked into this institution full of confidence, while others arrived carrying fear and uncertainty. Some struggled financially, some lost loved ones all the way, some questioned whether they will even make it to this day. There were moments where giving up seemed easier, but here we are. We are living proof that determination is stronger than obstacles. The perseverance is more powerful than fear, and that every small step forward eventually becomes a journey worth celebrating. To our lecturers and instructors, thank you for believing in us before we believe in ourselves. You challenge us to think critically, to work diligently, and to care deeply. Beyond teaching us medical skills, you also taught us compassion, patience, discipline, and humanity. Those lessons will remain with us forever. To our parents, guardians, families, and friends, word can never fully express our gratitude. Thank you for the sacrifice you so made for us, and thank you for every prayer, for every encouraging phone call, for every word of comfort when we were feel exhausted, and every smile that reminded us not to give up. This achievement belongs to you as much as it belongs to us. To my fellow graduates, today we wear gowns and capes, but tomorrow we will wear responsibilities. We are entering a professional where kindness will bring comfort and our compassion may bring people or someone reason to keep fighting. Never underestimate the power of gentle smile, a listening ear, or a caring heart. Sometimes the greatest medicine we can offer is not found in prescriptions, but in the way we treat another human being with dignity and respect. As we leave this institution, let us not measure success only by titles we earn or the salaries we receive. Let us measure success by the lives we touch, the hope we restore, and the difference we make in our communities. The world doesn't not the world does not need the world does not simply need more healthcare workers. It needs people who serve the integrity, humility, courage, and love. Let us be those people. There will be days when we work is difficult. There will be days where moments will feel like tired or discouraged. On those days, remember why you started. Remember the dreams that brought you here. Remember the dreams that brought you here. Remember the dreams that people who believed in you. And remember that every patient you care for is someone's brother, is someone's sister, and is someone deeply loved. Today is not the finishing line. It is the starting line point of a new journey, filled with purpose. Let us walk into that future with confidence, knowing that we are prepared not only to earn a living, but also to make a meaningful difference. Before I conclude, I'll leave my fellow graduates with these words. Do not be afraid to dream beyond your circumstances. Your background does not determine your future. Your challenges do not define your destiny. Keep learning, keep growing, and never stop believing in the person you are becoming. Congratulations, class of 26. May your hands bring healing, your words bring hope, and your hearts always remain compassionate. Thank you.
Come on, I expected a better clap for him. Whew. You know, another clap because Ange choose kutumia Chat GPT, but he chose to do it the right way. Now, the next person coming here on stage is one who I'll say is very loud in terms of the impact she has brought in terms of her education here at Macmillan. Ladies and gentlemen, she also has a strong profile, but let her speak for herself. Put your hands together as we welcome the 2 minutes that she's about to have here, Miss Clarice Akinyi. Clarice Akinyi, where are you? Come on, Clarice Akinyi. Si ulikuwa umelipa watu wa kupigia makofi? We kama ulilipwa kuja hapa upige makofi peke yako. Thank you so much. Let me help you up so you don't fall like the other one. Pole sana roho siku kuinua. Nitakuinua kwa maombi.
Guests of honor, our distinguished guests, our wonderful trainers, respected parents and guardians, fellow graduates, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. First and foremost, I'd like to thank God for granting us the gift of life and enabling us to be here to graduate. It wouldn't have been possible without Him. When we first walked through the gates of the institution, many of us were strangers. We came from different places, carrying different dreams and different fears. Some of us wondered whether we would succeed. Some struggled with balancing school, work, family, finances, and responsibilities. But we made it to the end of the journey. To our incredible trainers, staff, And thank you so much for shaping us into the caregivers that you are becoming. And to every trainer and member of staff, we thank you for believing in us, investing your time in us, helping us to grow. Each one of you has played a significant role in our journey, and the graduates standing before you today. To our parents, guardians, families, and friends, thank you for every sacrifice you made so that we could stand here today. Thank you for every prayer, every encouraging phone call, every word of motivation, and every act of love that you showed us. This achievement belongs to you as much as it belongs to us. And to my fellow graduates, congratulations. These are people who became more than classmates. We studied together, laughed together, stressed together, encouraged one another, and celebrated small victory together. The friendships we've built and the memories we've created will remain with us in many years to come. As we leave this institution, let us remember that our certificates are open doors and our character will help those doors open. Let us always have kindness over inconvenience, integrity over shortcuts, and compassion over indifference. The world needs caregivers who don't just do the job, but who genuinely care for people. May we walk into the future with confidence, courage, humility, and faith. May our hands bring healing and our hearts live with compassion. And may our work reflect our excellence wherever life takes us. Congratulations, class of 2026. Thank you, and may God guide your paths. Be blessed.
Come on, another clap for Clarice. Thank you so much. A clap for every graduate who is here. In fact, look at them and clap for them. Mwangalie mmoja mklapie. Now, this next clap, I want us to clap for people who I'm about to call one representative to speak here. And I think we all agree together, and I believe also behind here, we also agree that parents really, this is their day. They deserve an honorary degree also. Sindio, situwapigie makofi mazuri. These people have survived school fees. They have survived. Wengine wetu wameuza ng'ombe wazazi ili tukue mahali tumefika. Sindio? Can we give a round of applause for our parents? But more so, I want to invite one of them here to come and give us experience she's had here, and also encourage some other parents who are out there. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Mrs. Juliana Naminda as she comes here. Juliana Naminda. Whatever she has said is good. Let's clap for her. Welcome so much. Good. Thank you.
I will read my speech. Good morning, esteemed faculty, proud families, and most importantly, the class of 2026 sitting here today. I look out at a room full of parents who all remember the exact moment we dropped these graduates off, wondering how fast the time would go. Today, we have our answer, entirely too fast, but with extraordinary results. I want to start with something you may not hear enough. What you just did was hard. Graduates, what you just did was hard. Have you listened that? Anyway, let's continue. You started anatomy and infection control. You learned how to take vital signs, how to move a patient safely, how to spot the small changes in someone's condition that can mean everything. You practiced on each other before you ever practiced on a real patient. You showed up to clinicals early in the morning, sometimes after working another job the night before. facilities to check on you. Graduates, it's your day. Parents are here, proud of you people. We experience some of this through your practicals. We parents are very proud. Even though we paid highly school fees, but we are highly proud than even the school fees. The outcome is wow. Here is what I want to understand about the job you are walking into. You are about to become the person you spend more time with patients than almost anyone else on the care team. Doctors will walk in for a few minutes. Nurses will check in between a dozen other responsibilities. But you will be one who helps someone eat when their hands won't cooperate anymore. You will be the one who notices they seem a little more tired today than yesterday. You will be the one who holds a hand when a family member can't be there. Isn't this a hard task? Actually, this is a calling. We have heard from the speech of the previous students. They have actually understood why they went for that course. This is a calling. And I'm a proud parent to hear from the students talking about how it is. It is actually a good job, and there it is. It is a good job. That is not a small job. That is the job. People will tell you CNA work is entry level. Don't believe them. There is nothing entry level about being trusted with someone's dignity on what might be one of the hardest days of their life. I won't stand here and tell you it is going to be easy. There will be long shifts. There will be days that ask more of you emotionally than any textbook prepared for you. There will be moments you go home and just need to sit in your car for a minute before you walk inside. But I promise you this. There will also be moments that remind you exactly why you chose this. A patient who lights up because you remembered how they take their coffee. A family member who grabs your hand and says, "Thank you," like they meant it with their whole chest. A resident who tells you that you are the best part of their day. Those moments don't show up in a job description, but they are the ones that will carry you through the hard days. So here is what I want to leave you with. Be the CNA who treats every patient like they are someone's whole world, because they are. Be the one who keeps learning, because this certificate is a starting line, not a finish line. Be the one who takes care of yourself too, because you cannot pour from an empty cup, and this field will ask you to give a lot. And on the days it feels like nobody sees the work you are doing, remember that the people you are caring for see it. They feel it. It matters more than you will ever fully know. You are entering one of the most human professions there is, in a world that can feel increasingly automated and impersonal. You choose to do work that requires a heartbeat, that says something about you. You are so. Congratulations. Not just on finishing the program, but on choosing a profession where showing up with compassion is the whole job. To the faculty and staff who mentored, challenged, and guided our children, thank you for nurturing their intellect and believing in their potential. To my fellow parents and families, take a moment to look at your graduate and breathe this in. The tuition payments, the early morning drop-offs, the endless encouragements, the quiet prayers, this milestone belongs to you. Belongs to you too. You were the scaffolding that helped them up while they built their dreams. To the class of 2026, go out there and build the future you have worked so hard for. And remember, no matter how far you go, we will always be your biggest cheerleaders. Congratulations. Go out there, build a home away from home. Blessings to
Something very fun because I know they are. Can you see them? Are they somewhere here? You can see them, eh? No, if there is no, it's okay. They will be represented. Pali wako, eh? So I want you to shout their name in the count of one. God. One more time. Inakaa ni lecturer wote nimesikia majina zao. All right, thank you. Banis. Banis ni ye. Do you want Banis to come? Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Banis Achieng. I can't wimbo dance. Welcome so much, Banis. Good, welcome. Aya, honorable members, wacha tusikize sasa. Thank you.
Thank you so much for this particular opportunity. To our chief guest, our founding director, Macmillan Medical Training College, our guests and our graduates, good morning. Thank you for this opportunity to be here. My name is Bani Sokoth. I am a nurse tutor. I train at the Eldoret campus. I am so happy to be here. I am standing here to represent the tutorial fraternity. I want to take this opportunity to say thank you for the support that our able director, our chief principal, through registrar, and even our students have given us for us to ensure that we are able to produce quality graduates at the end of the day. I stand to say thank you so much. To the graduates, this is your important day. Today marks a very important chapter in your life. And you're stepping into the healthcare profession, a very noble profession for us. What I would encourage you, remember to save lives. And while at it, remember kindness, compassion, and empathy will carry you a long way. Just like someone had said that how you carry out yourself and your habits matter a lot. I am very proud of you. I usually tell my students that. I am so proud of you. Apart from that, we are very proud of you. Go out there. We are releasing very good graduates. Please be good brand ambassadors of this institution. Is that okay? And apart from that, always remember that you are capable and you are all that it takes for you to give the best. You are the program, okay? Otherwise, congratulations to our class of 2026. We are very proud of you. Thank you.
Wow, another better clap. Oh, I tell you, hata mimi kama huyo ndiye angekuwa lecturer wangu, ningekuwa part ya faculty hapa nyuma. Si ndio? Ati nani? Lamek. Uko sure? So the only one I'm forgiving is Lamek, eh? Because of the interest of time, tuingishe Lamek hapo. As a surprise, eh? Are you ready for the surprise? So nikimuita ujifanya hata uko unajua naita Lamek. Upige nduru, si ndio, eh? So do you guys know who I'm calling next? You shouldn't know. Do you know? Ladies and gentlemen, now this is a lecturer who is loved so much. Huyu akikufunza unashika hapo hapo. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Lamek. Lamek anasema hujipiki nduru enough. Lamek.
Anyway,
Mwalimu ongezewa mshahara,
well, thank you guys. Our guest of honor, sir, and our director. When you hear these students call me, it's only that they know that I don't like speak on the mic, so they want to prove that. Yeah, so to my graduating students, one word is just congratulations to all of you. You've been good. You've been obedient. I've interacted like most of you guys from Eldoret, Mombasa, Nairobi. And this is a good student and caregivers that we are sending the market. So as you go out, don't just go and sit, wait for the job. I had the director for GHIC talk about transiting to the outward country. Just follow through that. And we wish you the very best as you go and plan to join us in the market of the field of healthcare to provide the service for humanity. So for today, I not have much because it is just your day. Enjoy to the fullest and welcome to the field of healthcare. Asante sana. Congratulations.
Give it up for Lamek. Hey, Lamek. Hata kukudenja hakupigiwa nduru hivyo. Huyu hata atupatii trailer akukudenja. Now, ladies and gentlemen, one last one here. Now, this one tumpigie nduru mzuri because I think this is even the faculty's favorite. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Mr. Mike Vijedi. Makofi ya Mike Vijedi until he comes here. Lovely, welcome.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Our chief guest, Dr. Ezekiel Mutua, MBS, our esteemed director, Mr. Joseph Moses Ocheng, our distinguished guests, our board of directors, school management, fellow faculty, members, and esteemed parents and graduates, good morning. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity to talk to you. Thank you for this wonderful opportunity to celebrate with you. Today is not just a celebration, it is a ceremony of perseverance, sacrifice, growth, and achievement. So what you've done today, you have actually achieved a milestone. To our graduates, certified nurse assistants, perioperative theater technologists, home-based caregivers, today is not just for you to celebrate alone. I want to give you a very wonderful philosophy saying of an African society we call Ubuntu. Ubuntu tells us that I am because we are. What it tells us that we don't achieve what we have achieved because we are doing it alone. No humanity can work alone to achieve a particular milestone. So you hold yourself, you hold your friends, you hold your parents, we hold our lecturers to celebrate together for this wonderful occasion. To be specific, Ubuntu speaks directly to healthcare. So as we release you as professions outside there, we are not releasing you to go just do procedures and technical competence. We are releasing you to go and be compassionate, to be good teamwork members, to have a good dignity, and actually serve the society with all that we gave you. So throughout your training, we have seen you transform. We have seen you grow. Some of you came here who are very shy even to talk to lecturers. You are shy to talk in class. You are shy to even answer an examination. But as we release you right now, we are sure that you are going to take care of our patients. So wherever you go, may your journey leads you to the best places, to the hospitals, to surgical theaters, to clinics, to community health centers, and even further abroad. We release you to the world to serve the people. So once again, I say congratulations to the class of 2026 Macmillan.
Come on, let's hear a thunderous clap for him. Makofi mazuri. Now, I told you we were going to play huku tunarudi huku. Yeah? So if you've noticed, now the people I'm calling are only coming from this side. Eh? And they are doing an amazing job as pillars of the healthcare in Kenya. And not just in Kenya. Surprisingly, people may not know this. Maybe some parents may or not know. Or maybe you've been invited here. But some people here that you see graduating today, they are going to bring the same impact take the same impact to countries like Canada, some of them. How many people want to go to Canada? Watatu tu, eh? It's okay. Ati wewe, one day. All right, thank you. Now let me tell you, the success of such a beautiful day and people graduating like this does not just happen. Everything that moves has an engine. And this engine in this institution is the principal of Macmillan College. Now, ladies and gentlemen, now this person is the principal. And being a principal ni kazi, it means everybody has your number. Mzazi akona number, parent akona number, hata watchman akona number ya principal. Ladies and gentlemen, help me welcome the chief principal of Macmillan Medical Training College, the one and only Mrs. Sarah Oganda, as she comes here. Come on, a better clap for the principal. Oh, come on, a better clap for the principal. In fact, a standing ovation for the principal. Give her a standing ovation. She stood with us for a longer time. Eh? A standing ovation. Good. Now let's have a clap for her one more time. Thank you so much. You may have your seats.
Thank you. So standing on the protocol already observed. Good morning. Good morning, how are you? Standing on the protocols already observed, I'd want to welcome class of 2026 to our graduation. And the theme laid out for this graduation is advancing global health through knowledge, compassion, and service. So if there's one thing you remember throughout your life is the theme for your graduation because it speaks to your heart. And this is brought to you by Sarah. My profile has already been read out. So people see graduation gowns, they celebrate certificates, they admire the buildings, the simulation labs, but a few ever ask, how did it all begin? Today, as we celebrate the class of 2026, we are celebrating more than an academic achievement. We are celebrating a vision that transformed lives. We are celebrating a vision that strengthened healthcare education and continues to impact communities across the world. The vision began in 2023. In the aftermath of the COVID-19 pandemic, the world faced an unprecedented shortage of healthcare professionals. Our founding director, Josephat Moses, saw an opportunity for Kenya to be part of the global solution. When he approached TVETA, seeking for a curriculum for certified nursing assistants, the answer was simple. There wasn't one. For many, that would have ended the journey. For Macmillan, it marked the beginning. Armed with faith and determination, he acquired the American Red Cross curriculum and started with one tutor, one administrator, one small office, and just 8 students. The first classroom was so small that the director and the administrator stepped outside so that the students could learn. This is where you clap. That single act defines our culture. Purpose before profit, service before self, and students before comfort. Every resource was reinvested into quality training after that. A television became the first teaching aid. Then came a hospital bed, and then simulation equipment and an improved learning facility. Step by step, Macmillan grew from humble beginnings into the one of the respected medical training institutions that we have today. Today, as the chief principal, I have witnessed remarkable transformations. I have seen students arrive discouraged by financial hardship, poor grades, self-doubt, only to graduate as confident healthcare professionals serving in Kenya, in the United Kingdom, in Germany, in the United States, in Saudi Arabia, and many other places around the world. Their success reminds us that education does not simply award certificates, it restores hope, it unlocks potentials, it transforms lives. Our contribution reaches beyond our classrooms. For Macmillan, that is our story. Armed with faith and determination, we are where we are today. The pioneering work that began at Macmillan contributed to the development of the Kenya's nationally recognized caregiver curriculum, now accredited by TVET, CDAC, and KHPOA. It began at Macmillan Medical Training College. Thank you. What started with 8 students has helped shape the health training across the nation. That is how Macmillan continues to advance global health. We advance knowledge by producing competent healthcare professionals equipped with local and international practice. We advance compassion by teaching every student that patients deserve dignity, they deserve empathy, and they deserve respect. And we advance service by preparing graduates who improve lives in hospitals, in homes, and communities across the world. The journey has been made possible by dedicated people who believe in one shared vision. To our founding director, Josephat Moses, thank you for your courage and unwavering commitment. To every tutor, your favorite? The administrators and the members of staff across Nairobi, Mombasa, Eldoret, and Nakuru, thank you for making Macmillan a place where dreams become reality. As our institution expanded, so did our programs. Today, we profoundly offer diploma in nursing. We also have certified nursing assistants, perioperative theatre technology, orthopedic trauma medicine, mortuary science, health service support, and many other programs offered at certificate and diploma levels, designated to meet the changing demand of healthcare workers. Every program represents another opportunity, another professional trained, another community served, another life transformed. To our parents and guardians, thank you for trusting us with your children, your sacrifices, encouragement, and prayers that have made this achievement possible. So to our parents, thank you so much. To our clinical partners, regulators, and stakeholders, thank you for walking this journey with us and helping us produce graduates ready to serve with competence and integrity. And now, to the graduating class of 2026, congratulations. Today you receive more than a qualification. You accept a calling. The knowledge you have gained will save lives. Your compassion will restore hope. Your service will strengthen communities. Never forget that behind every patient is a family looking for comfort, reassurance, and dignity. Be the healthcare professional who listens, who serves, who leads with integrity. As we celebrate today, let us remember how far we have come from, 1 office, 1 tutor, 1 administrator, 8 students, to a thriving institution whose graduates are making a difference across Kenya and the world. That is more than growth. That is transformation. That is the Macmillan legacy. Graduates, wherever your journey takes you, carry the Macmillan name with pride. Continue learning, serve with excellence, lead with humility, care with compassionate. Congratulations, class of 2026. May you heal, may your heart serve, may your knowledge transform lives. Thank you. God bless you all, and God bless Macmillan Medical Training College. Thank you.
A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Another round of applause for Sarah. All right. Yeah, so right now we are going into another phase of today's agenda. Kags, kuja kwanza nilikuwa nakuambia kitu, mpe microphone pale. Yeah. Do you know, right now that you guys have graduated, it means you guys were the best of the best. Jipigieni makofi kwanza. Do you know, sisi kitambo tukisoma, you could actually tell venye mwalimu anawaongelesha during exams. Kama wewe ni yule student mwenye anaweza pita mtihani, ama wewe ni wale student wa kusukumwa. Unajua, bright students hata...
Mbona unaniangalia ukisema kusukumwa?
Inaonekana. It's evident. It's evident.
Tulisema uwezi ni
No, wanasemanga, you know, mwalimu akikuja class apate student, this one is always on top of class. Hata vitu wanasema what during exams you can tell. Unasikia mwalimu anapita anasema class.
Yes.
Class 5 minutes to go. Wind up. Wewe ni student mwenye anajua vitu. Lakini kama wewe ni student wa kusukuma kama wewe, you could also tell. It's evident.
Tuko kwa TV, wacha kusema hivyo.
Okay, tunajifanya TV tunajifanya. Student mwenye ashiki vitu pia unasikia venye mwalimu anakuja. Unasikia class read the question and understand, read question. You could always tell. Do you know it? The same thing. You have to be very creative.
Yes.
You have to see some of these things. Hata kwa kanisa. Do you know even in church you can always tell venye pastor anaombeanga msichana mrembo na hata venye anaombea wasichana wengine. Msichana mrembo venye anaombewa, it's evident. Jifanye we ni msichana. Kamera anajifanya. Si ukweli. Jifanye ukae pale.
Ni kujifanya.
Unajifanya. Kaa pale.
Mimi ni
Pastor kwa kanisa.
Mimi ni msichana mrembo.
Wewe ni msichana mrembo kabisa. Mjifanye tuko kwa kanisa. Unapata pastor anakuja, praise God church. Praise God again. Today I want to preach in here, but before niendelee, nataka niombee mtu. Kama wewe ni mwanadada, unataka uombewe, nafasi ni yako. Tafadhali weza kufika hapa mbele. Hapo ndio inafaa ukuje.
Hapo ndio mimi.
Saitan.
Sawa. Sarudi tena pale nyuma.
All right. Kama unataka uombewe, na wakati ni wako. Riba shantara mara. Father God, we come before you. Oh Lord. Father God, we say, your servant is ready. Please, Jehovah Father, we ask you to bless your servant. Your servant is here. Oh Father God, riba kayai. Huyu ni msichana mwenye mrembo, lakini kama kuna sura yako pia utaona venye pastor anakuombea.
Sasa wewe kuwa sura.
Saitan rudi. Sasa msichana mwenye kuna sura yake pia utasikia, unasikia kanisa ni wakati wa maombi. Kama unataka kuombewa, wakati ni wako. Weza kufika hapa mbele. Simama hapo. Imani yako imekuponya. Urudi uketi chini. Bwana sifiwe. Asante sana Kags. So ladies and gentlemen, so right about now, allow me to introduce another best, one of our guests. So please, put your hands together for Dr. Makoha Kibaba. A round of applause as he comes. Wape makofi yao. He's the Ethics, Leadership, Human Rights and Governance Consultant, Kenyatta University. Karibu.
I think I'll use this one, is okay.
Karibu.
Yeah. The chief guest, the director, the principal, faculty, distinguished guests, parents, guardians, and our esteemed graduates, good morning. Good morning. It's a privilege and a pleasure to be here this morning to celebrate with you. It's always a pleasure for me and honor to be here. This is, I think, the third time I'm attending graduation here, and I don't take it for granted. It is, I appreciate the invite to be part of this group today. So if you allow me, I have a few minutes, so I'll just read my remarks so that I'm able to keep within time. Allow me to begin with congratulating each one of you on this momentous occasion. Your success is not accidental. It is a result of hard work, perseverance, discipline, and for some, even sacrifice. I must equally hasten to recognize the support of your families, lecturers, mentors, friends, and Macmillan College for providing a conducive and enabling environment. They too deserve appreciation and congratulations. Today, we celebrate not only your academic success, but also your readiness to embark on the journey to practice a noble profession in human society. The theme for this graduation, Advancing Knowledge, Compassion, and Service, could not have been more appropriate, as it encapsulates the very essence of the healthcare profession. It reminds us that healthcare is not merely a profession, it's a vocation, it's a calling to preserve life, restore hope, relieve pain and suffering, and above all, uphold the dignity, uphold and protect the dignity of every human person. A philosopher, a renowned philosopher known as Immanuel Kant, says human beings possess intrinsic human dignity, and so they should always be treated as ends in themselves and never as mere means. This principle has very profound significance in the nursing profession because it reminds us that every patient you encounter, regardless of their status in society, deserve equal respect simply by virtue that they are human beings. And that is, those are the people you deal with in your profession. So, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to share 5 quick lessons that will amplify the relevance of this theme of today's graduation. The first one is about the importance of embracing lifelong education or lifelong learning. A great ancient Greek philosopher called Socrates, I'm sure many of you must have heard about Socrates. He is well remembered for a very profound statement he made. He says, "An unexamined life is not worth living." These words remind us or tell us many things, but one of the key things we learn from these words is that education is not merely a process of acquiring information and knowledge. It is more profoundly about cultivating wisdom, questioning ourselves, and constantly striving to become better human beings. Yes, your training here at Macmillan has equipped you with enormous information and knowledge, culminating into this graduation this morning. And we are happy to be part of the celebration. But it should not be viewed as the end, but the beginning of a lifelong journey of education and learning. Today, healthcare professions are among the fastest changing fields. Diseases evolve, technologies advance, treatment outcomes get better, new knowledge emerge every so often. And for this reason, I urge you to take the knowledge you have acquired through this training only as a foundation. And going forward, your success will largely depend on your willingness and readiness to continue to learn throughout your career. So when you get into this profession, you condemn yourself to a lifelong process of learning without end up to the time you maybe retire. So a healthcare professional who stops learning eventually becomes irrelevant. You don't want to become irrelevant. You should therefore remain curious, humble, open to new knowledge in order to grow professionally and continue to be an invaluable asset to people under your care, patients, and society. Lifelong learning is therefore both a professional requirement as well as a moral responsibility, because every new skill that you acquire has the potential to improve healthcare outcomes, quality of life, dignity, human dignity, and save life. Second important lesson maybe is to cultivate ethical leadership. Other speakers who have been here have talked about ethical leadership, and I'm happy this morning to share a platform with Dr. Mutua, who has been in the forefront of this. At one time, Kenyans used to refer to him as the moral police. Maybe he can speak for himself when he comes around, but he's been passionate about ethical leadership. Now, leadership is often conflated with holding high position in society, but this is not entirely true. It's only partly true. Leadership can also be exercised by influencing others through character and not merely titles. Ethical leadership therefore requires that your actions and decisions are guided by both your personal moral values, the ethical principles of your profession, and organization, whichever organization that you will be in. This is essential because every day in the course of your professional practice, you will make decisions and take actions that will directly affect the lives of others, their dignity, and the well-being of others. In your case, ethical leadership therefore means many things. Among others, protecting confidentiality, speaking the truth, respecting patients' rights and autonomy, acting with integrity, among others. Because society will trust you not merely because of the position that you hold and perhaps because of the uniform that you wear, but because of the values that you embody. But most profoundly, ethical leadership means being a role model. So as you go out there, be the role model that will inspire others, that will become a point of reference for others. The third one is about professionalism. Professionalism, as you know, encompasses two major dimensions. There is the competence part of it, and there is the ethical aspects of it. Competence is the technical know-how, the ability, the knowledge that is required for a professional to perform the duties or tasks of that particular profession. The ethical aspects of the human aspects, on the other hand, entail the standards, the values that guide a professional's conduct, the decisions and decision-making and relationships with their clients, their colleagues, and society at large. I have no doubt that Macmillan Medical Training College has equipped you with not only the knowledge and skills and competencies required to excel in your profession, but also with the ethical standards and values and sense of responsibility that define true professionalism. But beyond this, you must remember that professionalism is developed step by step, one time, one decision at a time, one patient at a time, So every interaction you have with your patients or the persons under your care is an opportunity for you to demonstrate professionalism, competence, integrity, respect, and responsibility. Therefore, never estimate how much confidence and reassurance your professionalism can give to others under your care, particularly when someone is facing illness, vulnerability, or even uncertainty. The fourth and last one is that the importance of matching professionalism with compassionate service. The healthcare profession, like many other professions today, have been profoundly transformed by rapid technological advances, and people, professionals, not just in the healthcare professions, but in other professions, they are apprehensive. In your case, for example, they will be apprehensive about the future of healthcare professions as we know them today. This apprehension is not without merit. Consider, for example, that today machines monitor vital organs, AI can assist in diagnosis, robots perhaps will make, in the very near future, will perform complex, operations. But the good news for you, even in the face of that apprehension, the good news for you is that there is as yet no known machine that can replace genuine human compassion. And that is what you should leverage on. That is what you should leverage on. A patient or a person in your care may forget the medication. I think an earlier speaker said this. May forget the medication you gave them, but they will always remember the reassuring smile, the gentle words, maybe respectful touch, and the hope that you may have given them during that moment of vulnerability. An earlier speaker has referred to Ubuntu philosophy. My training is philosophy, and so I'm passionate about this. He has referred to Ubuntu philosophy, which says the cardinal principle that I am because we are. So it emphasizes in this context that caring for another person is not merely an act of kindness, it is also an affirmation of our shared humanity. And that is very important for healthcare professionals because it calls upon you to put yourself in the position of the person that you are caring for, to empathize. And that is very, very, very important. It helps not only in improving the outcomes, but also making us better human beings. The last one is a call to commitment to excellence. Excellence does not mean perfection, because there is no human being who can be perfect. Perfection is only aspirational. It is something that we strive to approximate. And therefore, what we mean by excellence is that we need to give your very best in every good act that you perform, every single day. It means continually striving to improve yourself, learning from mistakes, for example, welcoming criticism, and not becoming complacent. A great philosopher called Aristotle teaches us that excellence is not an isolated act. It is a habit. Habit is something that is enduring, isn't it? It's not a one-off thing. You can't do one kind act today and then you say, or one good thing today and then you say you are excellent, you are good. No, it must be a habit. It must be an enduring quality in you. So therefore, excellence must be cultivated repeatedly by choosing and practicing what is good. And your commitment to excellence will ensure that every patient in your care receives the highest standard of care. This will not only improve healthcare outcomes, but also enhance public trust in you as a professional and the healthcare profession. Dear graduates, today we celebrate your achievement, for which you'll be given a certificate, and it's a valuable document. I'm sure you will cherish that document. You keep it very well, and because it is valuable, it is a good thing. But tomorrow, society will entrust you with something much bigger. And what is it? The life of people, isn't it? And their intrinsic dignity. And this is both a privilege and a profound responsibility. So as I conclude, may you never stop learning. May you always lead by example with integrity. May your professionalism inspire confidence. And may your compassion bring and restore hope. May your commitment to excellence contribute to a better society, a healthier society. And finally, may you be worthy ambassadors of Macmillan Training College and, of course, the nursing and caregivers professions. Congratulations once more. Thank you and God bless you.
A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Daktari. Wapi makofi ingine tena, another one. Yeah, I told you it's from another best to another best, from one guest to another guest. one glory to the next. So, ladies and gentlemen, the guy I'm about to introduce right now, the guest I'm about to introduce, he is the CEO of Bespoke City, celebrity stylist. Fundi ni mngapi? Fundi ni mngapi? DJ niongeze sound hapa kidogo. All right, so right about now, ladies and gentlemen, and of course I know you have something, DJ, for the guest I'm about to introduce. So please, one more time, wapi makofi ya Mr. Austin Bolo. Wapi makofi yake anapokuja. DJ weka kitu. Weka kitu ya... All right. Ongeza kidogo, nataka cheze. Ama leo tuko, leo, hey. Wapi makofi ya Koti kwanza? All the way from Bespoke City, eh? Tai pia Bespoke City. Karibu. Viatu ndio kidogo nilikuwa nadhani Gikomba, lakini okay. Story for another day. He's a good friend. Wapi makofi yake tafadhali? Karibu. And all the guests are reminded we have 6 minutes.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you so much. You guys are so happy to see me. Who is happy? Hey, kumbe najulikana sana. The chief principal, members of the board and management, distinguished faculty and staff, invited guests, proud parents and guardians, and most importantly, the graduating class of 2026. Good morning. Good morning once again. First and foremost, let me say congratulations to the class of 2026, Macmillan Medical Training College. Today is not just another day on the calendar. Today represents years of sacrifice, years of waking up early, attending lectures, sitting for examinations, doing practicals, facing pressure, sometimes questioning yourself, and yet finding the strength to keep going. So graduates, before I say anything else, take a moment and be proud of yourself. You made it. Say, I made it. I can't hear you. Say, I made it. You guys should be very proud of yourself. These things, some of us did not get the chance to graduate. So if you are here today, this is a milestone, and I don't want you to take it lightly. This is a very important part of your life, and I want you guys to be happy and carry this with dignity. Are you happy? Are you happy, class of 2026? Correct. Now, the parents, guardians, lecturers, and everyone who stood behind these young men and women, today is also your victory. Please give yourself a round of applause. Parents, mko happy? Pia nyenye mfurahi. It's not just about the young ladies and gentlemen down here, right? I am deeply honored to stand before you today. When I received the invitation to come and speak to you, I asked myself one question. What can a person from the world of fashion and entrepreneurship possibly tell medical graduates? And then I realized one thing. Our professions may be different, but our purpose is remarkably similar. You are entering a profession where people will trust you with their health, their hopes, and sometimes their most difficult moments. I entered a profession where people trusted me with their appearance, their confidence, their identity, and their dreams. And I've learned one important lesson. Whatever profession you choose, excellence is not about what you do. It's about how much value you create through what you do. With that said, our 6th graduation theme this year is advancing global health through knowledge, compassion, and service. And I have prepared 7 pointers that I have learned throughout my career and that I believe will help propel you, graduates, as you begin the next phase of your life. Number 1, just like Dr. said, Dr. Makoka, never stop learning. Today you are receiving certificates, but please understand this. Your certificate is not the end of your education. It is the beginning of your responsibility to keep learning. Okay? The world is changing every single day. Medicine is changing. Technology is changing. Artificial intelligence is changing how we work. Social media is changing how people communicate, and the healthcare sector you are entering will continue to evolve. Therefore, never become comfortable with what you already know. Read, ask questions, research, listen, learn. Learn from those ahead of you. Learn from your mistake. In business, I have discovered that the moment you believe you know everything, you have already started becoming irrelevant. And I believe the same applies to healthcare. The best professional is not the one who says, I know everything. The best professional says, there's still something I can learn. So, class of 26, carry your certificates with pride, but carry your curiosity even more proudly. Number 2, your profession is about people. The second thing I want to speak about is compassion. And that is where your profession becomes very different from many others, including mine. A patient is not just a number. A patient is someone's mother, someone's father, someone's child, someone's husband, someone's wife, someone's best friend. Behind every patient is a human being with fears, dreams, responsibility, and people waiting for them to get better. Sometimes the most powerful thing you can give a person is not medicine. Sometimes it is hope. Sometimes it is a listening ear. Sometimes it's telling somebody, you are going to be okay. You are going to do everything. We are going to do everything we can. Never underestimate the power of kindness. You may forget the name of a patient you meet 10 years from now, but that patient may never forget how you made them feel when they were vulnerable. That is the power of compassion. Number 3, service before status. Graduates, I also want to challenge you about something. Don't enter the healthcare industry thinking only about getting a job. Enter thinking about creating an impact. There's a difference. A job will ask, what am I going to receive? Service will ask, what am I going to contribute? Your generation has an opportunity to completely transform healthcare in this country and beyond. Don't limit yourself to the traditional definition of your profession. Look for problems, look for gaps, look for communities that are undeserved, look for ways technology can improve healthcare. Look for ways to educate people, look for ways to make healthcare more accessible, and perhaps one day, some of you will become entrepreneurs. Some of you will start hospitals, some will create healthcare technology, some will build medical laboratories, some will become researchers, some will become lecturers, some will become policymakers, and some of you will travel beyond Kenya and contribute to global healthcare. Do not be afraid to think bigger than your current circumstance. Number 4, do not be afraid to start small. This is very dear to me because my fashion company, I started very small. I started with no capital. I started alone. I started afraid. I started as Austin. That is before I became Bolo Bespoke. So guys, if you have to take anything from me, take this. Do not be afraid to start small. Me, I woke up, nobody gave me the opportunity you have. I started without a single coin. I just had passion in my back. I didn't have fashion school like you guys, which I got later on, of course. But then I started, and until today, I have almost 100 employees under my name. Until today, I have mentored so many in my industry, that is the fashion industry, and this is what I want you to do. I want you to start. If you're going to live here, just go and start. If it's applying for jobs, apply for jobs. If it's having your own small thing, you start from that point. I want to share something from my own journey. When people look at a successful business today, they often see the finished product. They see the brand, they see the beautiful suits, especially for me. They see the social media presence, they see the recognition. But they don't always see the years behind it. They don't see the uncertainties. They don't see the mistakes. They don't see the days when things didn't work. They don't see the small beginnings. And that is one lesson I want you to remember. Never despise small beginnings. Your first job may not be your dream job. Your first salary may not be your salary, may not be the salary you imagined. Your first office may not look like the office you dreamt of. And that director can really, we learn a lot from the director. We heard about his first office. Your first business may not become multinational company immediately. Start anyway. Business, because greatness is rarely built on one giant step, but it's built through many small steps repeatedly and consistently. Number 5, build a name you can be proud of. Graduates, there is something more valuable than money. It is your name, your reputation, your integrity, your character. Today, we live in a world where personal branding is extremely powerful. People can discover you before they even met you. Your social media can speak for you. Your work can speak for you. Your character can speak for you. So build a name that opens doors for you even when you're not in the room. Let people say, if you give this person a responsibility, they will deliver. That reputation will take you places that money alone cannot take you. Never sacrifice your integrity for a shortcut, because success that destroys your character is not success. Number 6, I want you guys to fail. Yes, you heard me. You've done the first part and now you're graduates. Now you're stepping into life. In life, you're going to fail. Okay? So I want you to fail. I want you to fail. I want you to fail again and again. And then you fail again. Okay? Without being afraid of failure. Once you step out there, go and fail. Fail without being afraid of failure. But guess one thing, as you fail, don't quit. I am the true definition of failure. For the past 10 years, I've run the fashion industry. It's success now. But when I started, it was not good. I've always been out there. I've always never been afraid of approaching people. When I started when I was young, I approached everybody that I could meet. I used to just go online, see somebody who has some small influence, and I will track them down, approach them, and entice them to make them a suit. And guess what? I failed almost 90% of everybody I met. They turned me down because I didn't have a name. But guess what? Now, all of them, I've met them and I've met their suits. All of them. Everybody that I met in my first and second and third and fourth and fifth year, when I was still struggling and they turned me down, for the past 3 years, they came back. I didn't look for them, but they've requested to meet me, and I've made all their suits for all their companies and for all their families. That is the spirit I want you guys to live with here today. Are we together? Are we together, graduates? Are you listening? Are you going to fail? Are you going to fail? But remember, don't quit. Never quit. Because when you quit, you will have not only disappointed yourself, but yourself, your family, and above all, Macmillan Training College. Now, let me tell you something else. Okay? You're going to fail. Yes, I said it. Some of you will apply for jobs and get rejected. Some of you will start business and lose money. Some of your plans will fail. Some people will disappoint you. Some opportunities will pass by you. And there will be moments when you ask, maybe I'm not good enough. Trust me, for the first 5 years of my business, I asked myself that question every other time. Okay? When that happens, remember this: failure is an event. It's not your identity. Don't allow one rejection to convince you that you are a failure. Don't allow one bad season to make you believe that your entire life is bad. Learn, adjust, stand up, try again, and keep moving. Are we together? Number 7 and the last one: your generation must serve with purpose. Class of 2026, Kenya does not need graduates. Kenya needs problem solvers. Africa does not only need employees. Africa needs innovators, leaders, researchers, entrepreneurs, and compassionate professionals. And the world does not need another generation that asks, what can I get? It needs generation asking, what can I give? This is where your true impact will come from. If you can combine knowledge with compassion, of course, the knowledge you've learned from here, skills with integrity, ambition with service, and success with the responsibility, you will not simply build careers, you will build legacies. In conclusion, as I finish, I want to leave you with 4 words: learn, serve, build, and inspire. Learn because the world will never stop changing. Serve because your profession is ultimately about people. Build because you have the power to create solution instead of waiting for opportunities. And inspire because there is somebody watching your journey who needs to believe that they can do it too. Graduates, today you leave the institution with knowledge. Tomorrow you will walk into a world with responsibility. Use your knowledge wisely. Use your skills responsibly. Treat people with dignity. Lead with compassion. And whenever your career takes you, maybe from Nairobi to Lodwar, from Kenya to Africa, and perhaps one day to the rest of the world, never forget where you started. One day somebody will look at your journey and say, that person changed my life. That, more than title, more than money, and more than recognition, is success. So go out there and become professionals your families will be proud of, leaders your family will be proud of, leaders your communities can trust, and the healthcare practitioners who never forget the human being behind the patient. And when the world asks you what you came here to do, don't simply say, I came to build a career. Say, I came to make a difference. To the graduating class of 2006, congratulations. Your journey has just begun. Go forth, serve humanity, create impact, and leave the world better than you found it. God bless you. God bless Macmillan Medical Training College, and God bless Kenya. Thank you, and congratulations once again. Congratulations.
A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Mr. Austin Bolo, the CEO, Bespoke City. Ladies and gentlemen, without wasting any more minutes, I want to introduce another guest. But all the graduates, you're being reminded to please make sure you are seated, because we don't want you moving around until we are done, and this will be in a few. So moving on, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce Dr. Patience Kioko, founder, Youth Women Foundation. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. DJ cheza kama wewe. Aha.
Mdomoni ponza kichwa.
Karibu.
Chunga sana kinywa chako. Usinene mabaya.
the chief guests, principals, members of the board, distinct guests, proud parents and guardians, the graduating class of 2026. Good afternoon. It is a great honor and privilege to stand before you on this day. Congratulations to each one of you. Today is more than a graduation ceremony. It is celebration of resilience, sacrifice, determination, and hope. You have earned this achievement, and no one can take it from you. As I stand here today, I don't want to stand like somebody whose journey has been perfect. I want to stand here like somebody who has dared to dream, even when the path ahead was as uncertain for me. From the profile that has been read, for the journey that I've walked as a young person in all my career journey, I also started like a diploma student, and today I'm wearing this cap as a PhD. All other titles that have been mentioned here and all the foundations that I've done like a young person. Speaking to you as a PhD student below the age of 30 years, I want to encourage the young profession that you can still get this cape before you get above 30. So however, dear graduates today, none of these titles came overnight. Like many of you, I began with dreams. I began with questions, fears, and uncertainties. There were moments that when I wondered whether I was good enough, whether opportunities would come my way, whether my dreams were too big, but I discovered something powerful. Your future is not determined by where you begin, but your willingness to keep moving forward. Dear graduate class, today you will receive certificates. Tomorrow, the world will ask a different question, not what did you study, but the world will want what you will create or the value that you will bring to the world. I would like to encourage you this afternoon that the journey after graduation, it is not always easy. Some of you will secure employment quickly. Others may wait months or even years. Some will become entrepreneurs. Others will also discover careers they never imagined. Whatever path you will take, remember this. Do not allow the first path you'll take become your final destination. I remember when I was going up my career, I could look at the women that they were having PhDs those times, and I will say, I want to become like them. And today I'm standing here before you like one of them. I used to admire Dr. Mutua on cameras when I was a small girl, and I was saying, that is the only doctor I was knowing from our place. And I was saying, one day I'll also become one. Today I am seated in the same table with Dr. Ezekiel Mutua, the chief guest of this graduation. So graduates, when one door closes, build another. When opportunities are few, create them, especially in our current economy. When people doubt you, let your work speak louder than their opinions. So many people had opinions towards my life and destiny, but today I have silenced their opinions by proving them wrong. Dear graduates, the world is waiting for you. Bolo, I said you have done it, and today I have come to tell you the world is waiting for you. Tell somebody the world is waiting for you. Thank you. One of the greatest lessons I have learned in education is beginning of learning. It is not the end. Even after earning my master's degree, I still continued to learn. That's why today you see me on this cap. In today's world, employers are looking for more than academic qualification. They are looking they are looking for people with integrity, people with adaptability, creativity, emotional intelligence, and willingness to solve problems. Your greatest asset will not only be your certificate, it will be your character and how you'll face the world. I also encourage you, dear graduates, to start building your personal brands. Your reputation is your currency. Be known for your honesty, be known for your excellency, be known for keeping your word. Opportunities often come to people that inspire trust. Those who are dreaming of starting businesses, do not wait until everything is perfect. You've heard from a previous speaker that they never waited for the time to be perfect, but they started. I started organizations because I saw problems that needed solutions. Every successful enterprise begins with somebody who decides to act on an uncertainty. To the young women, that time I said to the young women, are we having the young women? To the young women graduating today, never allow anyone to define the limits of your potential. Your voice matters. Your voice matters. Your leadership matters. Your dreams matters. Lead with confidence, courage, and compassion. To the young men graduating today, lead with integrity, humility, and respect. True leadership is measured by the power, is not measured not by power but by service. As you leave this institution today, remember that success is not measured only by the money you earn, but the lives that you touch. As medics, please go to the world and touch lives. Use your education to solve problems. Create career opportunities. Don't say hospitals are full, we still have freelance. Please create opportunities, lift others, leave every place better than you found it. Allow me to leave you with these 5 lessons that have guided my journey. Dream boldly, even when others cannot see your vision. Never stop learning because knowledge creates opportunities. You've heard about failure, and the speakers have spoke largely about failure, but I came to tell you that it is again a lesson. It is not a sentence because you must win. The great leaders that we have seen, they have shared their success story. People will always see the success stories, but they will never see the story behind the success story. Build relationships because network can open doors than qualification alone. Always remember your purpose and use success to serve others. Graduates, the failure belongs to those who are, the future belongs to those who are prepared to embrace change, innovate, and lead with purpose. Africa needs ideas, Kenya needs your energy, and the world needs your talent. I quote from my book, one of my books that I've written, Dream Now, Experience Later. Dream with courage today, work with discipline tomorrow, and in time you experience the success you once imagined. Congratulations again to the class of 2026. Go to the world with confidence, be bold enough to dream, discipline enough to work, and ample to keep learning. Tell somebody again, the world is waiting for you. May your journey be filled with purpose, impact, and excellency. Thank you. Congratulations once again, and may God bless Macmillan College, and may God bless you. Thank you.
A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. That's Dr. Patience Kioko, degree holder, master's holder, PhD holder. Kags, wewe una hold nini? All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, moving on. allow me to also introduce another guest. Yeah, our speeches are almost coming to an end. So please, I want you to put your hands together for Professor Fred Ogola. He's the leading economist consultant MMTC. Wapi makofi yake anapokuja? Aha. Aha. Karibu Prof.
Ulisema hatafanikiwa.
To our guest, chief guest, Dr. Mutua, director, who is a friend also. We share so many things. Some of them you'll know as the world goes by. Josephat. Also to my fellow guests, the principal of the college, and the most important guest of the day today are the graduates. I want to start saying that congratulations. 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 Are you proud? Are you happy? Don't wait for the certificate. Be happy now. It's already there. Are we together? I want to say something very briefly, but first of all, just acknowledge and emphasize what my fellow guests have said. My brother, Bolo, you know, people say I'm a professor, world-leading economist, but people do not know I've been fired from almost everywhere. And there have been so many failures in life. Dr. Mutua, you know, as a professor in Strathmore, academic director, I was fired from there. I wanted to be a priest. I was fired from seminary. I don't know where I've not been fired. I'm sure I'll be fired again. Where, I do not know. Who will fire me, I do not know. But only one person has not fired me. Do you know that person? God has not fired me. And do not be worried whenever you face these challenges, because that person never fires anybody. He opened doors. When doors are closed, they open the door. So today I want to talk to you about race to the top, because some people have told you about your beginning, your career. So you're thinking you're down there. The book that inspires me the most is the book of Isaiah. I talk about it everywhere I go. In the book of Isaiah, chapter 6, verse 8, is a calling to all of us. God asks, whom shall I send? You are sitting here, graduates. Do you know that you are being asked that question, whom shall I send? There's a patient who is sick. There's somebody suffering, needs your attention. The question will be asked to you every day in your career, whom shall I send? Somebody is losing oxygen. Whom shall I send? You'll say, see Mimi. In my house, I have 3 children, but there's a 4th child called See Mimi. That child, whenever a glass is broken, see Mimi. Whenever something goes wrong, see Mimi. Silvio. So in your company, you may find you are 100 people, but there's a 101 employee called See Mimi. Anything that goes wrong, see Mimi. When there's a tough job, you say, see Mimi. And I'm sure if you remove that word from see Mimi and say, Mimi Hapa, Silvio, you'll change a lot of career. So I want to share with you 4 things. There was 5, but Bolo has taken the one of failures. I remain with 4. I don't want to repeat what I'm going to say. Race to the top. How many of you fear traffic? How many of you fear traffic? When I was told to come for this graduation, I feared traffic on Thika Road. I'm sure you don't like traffic, isn't it? But the only thing about traffic on the road, there's another traffic we need to fight, all of us in our career. That traffic means when you're below, there's traffic. When you land in JKIA, when the plane is landing, you see traffic on Mombasa Road, isn't it? Because it's low there. Don't stay low there. You need to fly up. And there are rules to fly up. Because at the top, there's no traffic. Have you heard there's traffic in JKIA? Planes landing from Mombasa. Have you heard the traffic in Mombasa, Moi Airport, for those who are in Mombasa? The Eldoret campus, do you have traffic when planes are landing in Eldoret? I'm sure, Josephat, Macmillan might take airport in Nakuru also, isn't it? So that the experience, there's no traffic, people landing in Nakuru. So one thing to make you stay on the top, you have to understand something called power paradox. I know some people are here, they quote somebody called Machiavelli who believes that power is grabbed. And I want to tell you, the power you are about to get, and actually you have gotten, is a power that is not grabbed. Have you grabbed the certificate? Have you grabbed the qualification? Is there anybody sitting in this podium who has grabbed the power they have? So power, people think is grabbed. Power is earned. So you've earned it. But let me tell you why I call it power paradox. The very things that makes you earn power are the things that make you lose power. Let's say I've been told to be a CNA, you need to be kind, isn't it? You have to have integrity. You have to be a professional. You have to be excellent. As soon as you do the opposite of those things, you lose that power. So would you be able to ensure you keep these very values that have brought you to this graduation throughout your career so that you don't lose them? Sometimes people love us because we are grateful. Some people love us because we forgive. The day we stop forgiving, you lose power. And in the values of Macmillan Medical Training College, there are values which are infused in you by your tutors like Lamech. Are you going to keep them? If you lose those values which are infused in you, you're going to lose power. So remember, power is gained and power is lost. And it's lost by doing the opposite of the things that made you lose power. Look at all leaders you have in this world. Even your current leaders in Kenya, there's something that gave them power. When they did the opposite, they lost it. Do not be among them. So that's the first thing I share with you. The second thing, because you are getting a position of power and you want to go to the top, you must have what I call mental toughness. To remain on top, you need mental toughness. Some of you, if it's at the cockpit, you're being told you're the pilot, you may just lose your mind and bring down the plane, not because you're incompetent, but you need a certain mental toughness to stay there. In your place of work, in your career, you may be tested at times when you need to have your mental toughness to stay at the top. I once interviewed Messi and Ronaldo when I was in Barcelona, and I asked them what makes them who they are. And they told me something very important. They don't suffer from what is called self-delusion. Many of us suffer self-delusion. You think you're more competent than actually you are. And that's what I talk about. You must continue learning, like Socrates says. Bolo, you know, some staff you have believe that if they become directors, the fashion business will do better. Even you, director, our chief guest, there are some who believe that they are better than you. Only that you are privileged to be there. No, that's a lie. People may think they are more competent, they are bosses. You cannot be. Even the Bible says a student cannot be better than a teacher. Some of you maybe thought some point they were better than some of your tutors. Now you are graduating, discover actually you are not. And that humility brings you where you are so self-delusional competence. The other thing is effort. Sometimes we cheat ourselves. We are working very hard, but actually we are not. Ronaldo told me for him to make the free kicks he makes, he kicks a ball 100 times per day, practicing. Some of you are here, you are given assignments, you cannot read a book 2 times a day, and you want to get an A. You know what you got, isn't it? Ronaldo kicks a ball 100 times per day. Some of you are Christians, you cannot pray twice a day. Muslims brothers try to do 3 times or more than a day. You want to go to heaven. How can you go to heaven if you can pray 3 times a day? But this person kicks a ball 100 times. How much effort do you put to what you want to be to remain at the top? So don't suffer delusion of effort and delusion of competence, because that's what takes you where you are. And I want to ask you graduates one question. Have you ever seen a bird landing on a tree? Have you ever watched carefully when a bird lands on the tree? When a bird lands on the tree, do they trust the strength of the branch to hold them, or they trust the strength of their wings? Answer me. Do they trust the branches or the wings? That's why when a bird is launching in a branch, it takes time to release the wings, isn't it? So in life, you land in a job. Don't trust the strength of the branches that will hold you. Trust on the strength of the wings you develop with the Macmillan medical training, the values, the competence, everything you learn, what your mother taught you, what your father taught you, what your society has taught you as good practice, the good words from all these people, those are your wings. They can take you anywhere. A branch will break one day and you stand there. My branch in Strathmore broke, I'm standing, isn't it? I was in the same night the branch broke, I am standing. And you'll stand on the strength of your wings. So give power to your wings, and those wings will keep you at the top. When an eagle is on top, there is the power of its wings. How strong are your wings that will keep you up there? Today I'm very philosophical, but that philosophy will carry you very far. You have to know what is your wings. Is it your knowledge? Is it your education? Is it your family background? Is it your brand? Is it your willingness? Is it your vision? Is it your passion? Some people, even beauty can be your wings, right? And I'm sorry for those who think being beautiful is bad. May God forgive them one day, because God created everything and said it's beautiful. So all of us are beautiful. The last thing I want to share is about two best friends whom the world thinks are the worst enemies. And the world has told you these people are not good friends. I want you to embrace them as good friends and they go together. Do you know these people? One is called freedom. And the second one is called discipline. Have you thought that when you're being told in school to be disciplined, they used to think you're someone takes away your freedom? Like sometimes you cannot copy exams. That's discipline, isn't it? But you think you should have freedom even to copy exams. Is that freedom? So I want to tell you, the world has taught us that discipline takes away our freedom. But why I am where I am, it is a discipline that has kept me to be free. If I did something wrong where I was living, for example, if I stole something in Strathmore, isn't it? Could I have freedom to talk to you? Could you give me the respect to be here? When I was a professor in Strathmore, I interacted with students and staff. If I didn't keep professionalism between me and my students, me and my fellow staff, could I have the freedom? So are you seeing how discipline gives you freedom? If you are running on this round and you happen to drive carelessly and hit somebody with your car, you lose the traffic rules. You have lost freedom. Will you be free? The police will come and tell you, Sasa, tuende Kasarani. Is it Kasarani? Police station. Silvio, do you have your freedom? So the girls who are here, to be who you are, be as disciplined as one of your chief guests, because that was what brought her here. She's told you. She was patient, like her name, isn't it? Being patient is discipline. When you are beautiful, you are intelligent, you are courageous, you have a career beyond you, you must have discipline. Don't say, I am free to do whatever I want. Because by being free to do whatever you want, part of whatever you want will make you lose freedom because it needs discipline. Even if you want to save money, you must have freedom to spend money the way you want, but you must be disciplined how you spend your money. You are competent. You can spend your competence the way you want, but you can also be disciplined to use your competence for the glory of God, the glory of your community, and the glory of your parents, family, and for whatever your religion you believe in. So I believe that we have always seen that freedom and discipline are fighting each other. But without discipline, you have no freedom. I used to run 100 meters. When they say, on your mark, set, and you leave before go, you are disqualified, isn't it? So are you free to win that race? No. You have missed discipline. And discipline takes away freedom whenever you kill discipline. And I want to tell you, the graduating class of 2026, go with you with freedom, but you must be disciplined in everything you do. And I want to end by congratulating you most sincerely and tell you that at Macmillan, we have a way to learn, and that's why you have reached here. You have a mark to leave. and then you have a people to change and the world to transform. Congratulations one more. God bless you. God bless Macmillan Medical Training College. God bless Kenya, and God bless all of us. Thank you.
Round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Prof. Wapi makofi yake tena. At this point, can we just all rise up on our feet kidogo? Sindio? Sindio, tumekaa sana. Tusimame kidogo. Leo ni siku ya graduation. Yeah, so class of 2026, make some noise. Class of 2026, make some noise. Yeah, so before I introduce our chief guest and the CEO, board of directors, Macmillan, before I introduce them, I want us to do something. Ezekiel, umewahi kula njugu? By any chance? Sana. So today I want to teach you how to have it again in a Gen Z way, yeah? Yeah, so kila mtu hebu weka mikono hivi. Kila mtu hebu weka mikono hivi. Kila mtu weka mikono hivi. Kila mtu MC. Kuja hapa, kuja lazima you have to prove to us why we are being paid, eh? Yeah. So kila mtu hebu shika hivi njugu yako hivi pole pole. DJ, and if you have something you can just drop it at this point. So nataka una swing tu na njugu yako pole pole hapo. Pole pole tu, swing tu na njugu yako pole pole. Kila mtu wanna see you swing pole pole tu. Pole pole tu. Aya pole pole tu. Aya tunatoa maganda ya. You know how we do that. So kila mtu toa maganda, twende. Aya tunaipuliza pole pole. Toa. Aya tunakula moja moja. This is the most important part. Let's go. Alafu nabadilisha. Twende tena. Alafu kuna mtu akaniuliza, tangu tukuje hapa tujapiga picha. Kila mtu hebu weka simu hivi. Kila mtu weka simu yako hivi, weka mikono hivi. Kila mtu weka mikono hivi. Kila mtu weka mikono hivi. So tunapiga selfie from the left to the right, okay? Haya, kila mtu bounce na pole pole. Pole pole tu. Chukua moja. Piga. Piga ingine. Haya, badilisha. Piga picha. Piga picha. Rudia tena. Tena moja. Aha, moja. Alafu kuna wenye walikuja hapa. They came. Walikuja na ndege. Yeah. So nataka tusimamishe ndege kila mtu. Okay? So kila mtu weka mikono hivi. Kila mtu simamisha ndege. Haya, badilisha huku. Badilisha. Twende. DJ. Tuendelee ama tusiendelee? All right, Kags. Ita mtu wetu. All right.
Thank you so much.
Let's all have our seats.
Woo. Ambia jirani, woo. Hey. Mwambie siku jua unapenda njugu. Kuna watu wamekula na maganda. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going closer and closer to the tail end of these speeches. Kwa hivyo vumilia tu kidogo, then we have a cake cutting that is going to happen there. But right about now, I want to introduce somebody who is very, very important to this day. Ladies and gentlemen, you know, every dream requires a vision. And now every vision needs somebody who's brave enough to take that dream and run with it. Now, if there's somebody who's taken the dream of MMTC, is one who decided, I'm just going not just to take the dream, but I'm going to spearhead MMTC to be one of the best when it comes to health science and tech and technical education. Ladies and gentlemen, he's made sure that every student here does not have to worry about where to get work,
And so he has fostered great relationships both locally and internationally. Ladies and gentlemen, now the person I'm about to introduce here on stage, help me welcome a board member and the founding director of MMTC. Put your hands together for Mr. Joseph Moses Ochieng as he comes here.
I wish I were Lamech. You could have celebrated me. But now that I'm not Lamech, I'm Josephat Moses Uchieng, I know you will celebrate me as we move along. Today in the morning, I posted a photo of my wife and my mother. And I wanted to put a caption, but I was very careful on how to put it. So this is what I wanted to write. I wanted to say that both of these women have seen me naked. The first one watched me when I was young and I was growing up. And when I became of age, she handed me over to another one who takes care of me, another one who helps me answer the great question of life, perpetuating life and passing down life in a manner it was passed down over to us. Allow me to welcome this beautiful woman to say hello before I speak to you.
All the ladies say, oh.
Wanaume, oh.
Yeah, to all protocols observed, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Maureen Ochieng. I'm Mama Macmillan. All I can say today is congratulations. Yeah.
Makofi.
She's a woman of few words. I will speak the rest. Today is a significant day, and my speech is titled From Job Seekers to Nation Builders, Redefining the Purpose of Education. Our chief guest, Dr. Ezekiel Mutua, I've always admired you on TV. Professor Fred Ogola, our lead academic advisor and mentor, we are honored to have you here, sir. Dr. Makoha, who is one of my best lecturers in Kenyatta University. I still learn from him to date. Thank you so much. Dr. Patient Kioko, we've met today, and I believe that we are going to work more and more. Mr. Austin, aka Bolo Bespoke, the first time I met you, and when I saw humility, but previously had been seeing you on social media. Your character in social media and in person are two contradicting people. The humility in you inspires us. Members of the Board of Directors of Macmillan Medical Training College, representatives of our partner hospitals and institutions, development partners, members of the academic and administrative staff, parents, guardians, sponsors, and members of the Fourth Estate, to our dear great principal, and above all, the graduating class of 2026. Hamjambo. Hamjambo. Nawapenda sana. Today is a day of celebration, a day of gratitude, a day of achievements. But above all, it is a day of new beginnings. Today we celebrate more than the completion of academic programs. We celebrate the beginning of lives dedicated to healing, compassion, and service. To every graduate before me, congratulations. Behind every certificate is a story that few will ever know. A story of sacrifice, sleepless nights, financial struggles, self-doubt, and perseverance, just as you've been told before. Some of you are parents who have paid their own school fees. Some of you were working. Some of you were living with people who are not their parents. Some of you have endured great pains. Some of you have lacked school fees. We've seen some of you coming to our office crying because of lack of school fee. Some of you have received great support from your parents. This means a lot to us and a lot to you. That you are here to this date, we are not taking it for granted. You've endured a lot. And because you endured, today you are a graduate. Please join me in celebrating these remarkable graduates. Clap for these graduates. To our parents, guardians, and sponsors, today we celebrate you too. But today also, we join you in a song of contemplation. Every parent celebrates today, but a day after today, the question will be, where is my daughter going to? Why can't they get a job? Those questions we are here to help answer. We acknowledge that behind every successful graduate stands someone who believed, sacrificed, encouraged, and prayed. Thank you for entrusting Macmillan Medical Training College with one of your greatest treasures, the future of your children. And that future, we are starting to build it today. To our lecturers, instructors, clinical preceptors, and staff, thank you for reminding us that education is more than the transfer of knowledge. It is the transformation of lives. Your influence will continue long after today. In every patient, our graduates will treat, every family they will comfort, and every community they will serve. DJ niongeze hiyo sauti, because I'm getting into a prophetic and declaration moment. I am a dreamer who is driven by faith. Today, I will share with you part of my life. And as I share with you part of that life, we are going to move with you, to partner with you as we transform the destiny of this nation. Allow me to extend a very special welcome to our chief guest, Dr. Ezekiel Mutua. Dr. Mutua, when you were serving Kenya, there was a song from some boys from Kayole. At that time, it was, my wife used to warn me not to listen to that song. It was, these children, Paukwa, Pakawa. I forgot it. But when you burnt that song, there was a celebration in my house. My wife celebrated. So we are deeply honored by your presence. That day we only saw you on TV, but today we are here with you. I'm so happy. Throughout your career, you have consistently challenged young Kenyans to embrace discipline, creativity, patriotism, and value-based leadership. At Macmillan Medical Training College, we share that conviction. We believe that technical competence without integrity is incomplete, and that true success is measured not only by personal achievements, but by positive impact we create in the society. Thank you for accepting our invitation and for honoring our graduates today. We honor you, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, our graduation theme this year is Advancing Global Health Through Knowledge, Compassion, and Service. It is a powerful theme, but as I reflected those words, one question kept returning to my mind. Is knowledge alone enough? Young ones, the question is, the knowledge that you've garnered over the years and finally through Macmillan Medical Training College, is that knowledge sufficient? We live in an age where information has never been more accessible as today. Artificial intelligence can answer complex questions in seconds. Medical knowledge is available at the touch of a screen. Yet, despite all this knowledge, millions still lack quality health care. Youth unemployment remain a major challenge, and if you're not careful, you will face it. Mental health concerns are increasing despite the mirage of knowledge that we have. New global health threats continue to emerge. Knowledge by itself has never changed the world. Knowledge by itself has never changed the world. That certificate that you're about to receive by itself will not change the world. That's a bad reality. And we are giving certificate. But we have to confront it as it is. Knowledge only changes the world when it becomes wisdom. Wisdom inspires innovation. Innovation creates solution, and solution improves lives. That is the journey education must inspire. For many years, society measured the success of education with one simple question: did the graduate get a job? Employment is important, listen to me, and I want you to listen to me good. It provides dignity, it supports families, it strengthens nations. But I believe that the question is no longer enough. Did the graduate get a job? I believe that question in itself is not enough. Perhaps the better question is this: what problems can this graduate solve? What problem can you solve with the knowledge that you've gained from Macmillan Medical Training College? Because those who solve problems will always create opportunities, those who create value will always remain relevant, and those who serve humanity with excellence will always leave the world a better place than they found it. My dear graduates, you are entering a world unlike any previous generation has known. Artificial intelligence is transforming healthcare. Technology is changing how medicine is practiced. Machines can process information faster than any human being. But technology will never replace compassion, as it has been said before. It will never replace integrity, as it has been said before. It will never replace wisdom. It will never replace the courage to care for another human being. That is why education must focus not only on what students know, but on what they can do and on who they become. That is the mark of education. At Macmillan Medical Training College, we believe healthcare is more than a profession. It is a calling. It is also an opportunity to innovate, to build institutions, to improve systems, to create enterprises that improve lives while creating opportunities for other people. That is the future we envision. We envision Macmillan Medical Training College students to create value, to create enterprises, and to create businesses for other people. My sons and daughters of Macmillan, today I wish to make one simple declaration. And listen to me, parents, more than the students. The purpose of education is not merely to produce employees. The purpose of education is not merely to create those who are going to look for employment. It is to produce capable human beings, men and women who think independently, who solve problems, who lead with integrity, who create opportunities, who improve the lives of others. That is the graduate Africa needs. That is the graduate Kenya deserve. That is the graduate your family aspires to have. And that is the graduate Macmillan Medical Training College is committed to produce. There is an African proverb that says, the one who learns teaches, the one who teaches builds a nation. Allow me to add one more line. The one who innovates transforms a nation. Ladies and gentlemen, today I invite you to imagine an education that goes beyond passing examinations. An education that builds people who create solutions instead of waiting for opportunities, because that is the future. And today, together, we begin to build it. Today, we are beginning to build it. Let me pause and ask you a question. You thought that by graduating, today I'm releasing you to go. Today, we are starting a relationship. Today, we are starting a partnership with you to transform and change the fabrics of this nation. Ladies and gentlemen, permit me to become personal for a few moments now. Everything. DJ, reduce your kitu kidogo sasa. I want to speak kidogo, sio kuzima. Kidogo. Wewe. Permit me to become personal for a few moments. Everything I have said this afternoon about education, innovation, creating opportunities is not merely an academic philosophy. It is my own story. 6 years ago, during the COVID-19 pandemics, I lost my job. Like millions of people around the world, I suddenly found myself facing uncertainty. I had no salary. I had no money. I had no support system. I had no business. I was simply another Kenyan trying to figure out what tomorrow would look like. I had a young family, a little baby, no food, no rent, and gazing to face the harassment of the agent at the end of the month. To be honest with you, 6 years ago, I was dead broke. Every morning, this is my wife here, present in this assembly. My wife would wake up before sunrise. She would travel to Gikomba market, buy second-hand clothes, then spend the day going from door to door, selling them to keep food on our table. She joined chama, hii chama ya women. She would get rambul of 5,000 and use all of it to do shopping. We allowed the agent and the landlord to sort out their issue, provided we could get something to eat. Meanwhile, at that time I stayed home looking after our little daughter. That period was a great time of introspection, finding what I could do with my life after losing the job. At the time, the most valuable thing I owned, we didn't even have a chair, we didn't have a television, we didn't have a table. My most valuable asset was my laptop. Instead of allowing unemployment to define me, I decided to let it challenge me. Every moment I would wake up and ask myself one defining question: what problem can I solve? How can I make my life useful to myself and to others? That single question changed my life. During those months, I wrote business plans. I wrote business plan after business plan. Some were in media. In fact, I registered a media company after my daughter, whom I was babysitting while my wife was going to Hook. The media station is called Hawina Broadcasting Corporation, named after my firstborn daughter, whom I was babysitting, because I believed every dream deserves a beginning. I explored opportunities in education from kindergarten all the way to the university. I developed concepts in healthcare, in hospitality, but after months of research, one idea continued to stand above all others. Kenya, as indeed the rest of the world, desperately needed more well-trained healthcare professionals. That conviction became the seed from which Macmillan Medical Training College was born. There was only one problem. We had the idea. Nasema, there is one poet who said that we had big ideas but sleeping on a mat. The conviction gave birth to the institution that we are proud of today, but there was one problem. Dreams require resources, and I had none. There was a gentleman in Ruaka Business Center where we were living. The gentleman is called Sam. Many people knew him as a Shylock. Shaona watu imeandikwa loan on items. Shaona loan on items. Loan on items. So there was Sam. Whenever I needed some quick money, remember, the only good asset that I had was my laptop. I would take it to him. He would give me some 2,000 or 500 to feed my family. Sam became a valuable person in my life. I would leave my laptop with him as security. He would lend me 5,000 and I would repay promptly. We developed trust. He increased the amount to 10,000, then 20,000 Kenya shillings. The 20,000 Kenya shillings was not used to buy furniture in my house. It was not used to buy anything luxurious. It was invested in one thing: hope. I used it to market Macmillan. At that time, we used to call it Macmillan Institute for something. I used it to market Macmillan on Facebook. Madam Principal told you how I struggled in looking for the course, CNA. The name was not existing in Kenya then. There was no college offering it. The Kenyan government had no idea about it. I started advertising the course. Every advertisement carried a dream much bigger than the amount that paid for it. Those advertisements brought us our first 8 students in January of 2022. We registered those students before formally registering Macmillan Medical Training College with TVET. We were not compliant. But Article 33, that is where I sought my comfort and solace from. 33, Section 1 says that every person has the right to share knowledge and education. So I knew that if anybody would come for me that I'm offering trainings which are not accredited, I would point them to the Constitution of Kenya. And by that time, we had not met Professor, but if they could have dared, I know fate could have connected us and you could have defended me in court. My crazy belief is that nature has a way of concluding to support you. We registered those students when we only had a borrowed office, no classroom, no skills lab, no staff, and no tutor. The first tutor, Madam Grace, you can remember her. Madam Grace, who is now working in the United States of America, was hired on a Monday morning when students were to report that Monday afternoon. Ladies and gentlemen, after Madam Grace came another madam who did not believe in us. Then the third came Mr. Lamek. Mr. Lamek, who has been a support system, and in fact, Mr. Lamek is not just a tutor. Mr. Malamek is a co-director, my co-director at Macmillan Hospital. Ladies and gentlemen, today, by God's grace, we are celebrating our 6th graduation ceremony. More than 3,000 students have passed through this institution. From the proceeds of those first 8 students, we now have 4 campuses in 4 major cities of Kenya. We have a level 3A hospital, and within the first 2 weeks, we have had 2 babies born in Macmillan Hospital. And people are getting healed. We have created employment for more than 60 people. Sometimes, when people visit our institution, they see buildings. I'm telling you this story because I've told you that we are not ending our relationship today. In fact, we are starting to rebuild it today. People see classrooms, they see laboratories, they see the hospital, but I see something else. I see a laptop sitting in a small office in Ruaka. I see 20,000 Kenya shillings. I see 8 students who believed in the dream before anyone else did. That experience taught me one lesson I will never forget. The greatest limitation in life is not the absence of money. It is the absence of vision It is lack of endurance and mental toughness to continue or to start. My dear graduates, that is why I believe that education must change. That is why I believe that education must change, and Macmillan Medical Training College is starting today to champion the cause of change of the education system in Kenya. For many years, education prepared young people to ask, who will employ me? I believe education should prepare us to ask a different question. What problem has God prepared me to solve? What problem has God prepared you to solve? Professor asked and quoted Isaiah, whom shall I send? What is your response? Every problem is an opportunity waiting for someone with courage to see it. Allow me to illustrate this. Let me share with you a story about Eunice with her permission. Eunice is one of our CNS students who graduated in 2024 with a certificate in caregiving. Dr. Makoha, you were the guest of honor that time. For 6 months, she searched for employment. Nothing came. One day, she noticed something. In her neighborhood, there were elderly men and women living alone. Some needed help taking medication. Others needed assistance with bathing, preparing meals, and attending hospital appointments. Instead of seeing unemployment, she saw a need. She registered a small home-based care with the registrar of companies. She began with one client, taking this old woman to the hospital, helping her prepare meals, and helping her take medication. Slowly, she made friends with nurses and doctors to be taking care of those who are discharged from the hospital as they continue with their healing process at home. She got referrals from doctors, and she also identified cancer patients. She would take care of them at home. Within no time, her number, the portfolio of patients that she was taking care of grew. She could not manage to serve them alone. She hired other CNS caregivers. 3, 2 became 10. Within 1.5 years, she is now employing other caregivers in Mombasa, working with nurses and physiotherapists, and providing dignified care to dozens of families. That is our student. She did not merely find a job. She created a job. She chose not to despair. She restored dignity. She strengthened her community. That is education creating value. Now imagine one of our perioperative theater graduates. While working in a theater, he notices that many hospitals struggle to obtain quality surgical consumables on time. Instead of complaining, he starts a small medical supplies business. He begins by supplying surgical gloves, sterile drapes, bandages, and soon she expands to another hospital, then another hospital. Years later, he is supplying operating theaters across Kenya, employing pharmacists, biotechnical technicians, warehouse staff, and delivery team. He is no longer serving one operating theater, he is strengthening hundreds of operating theaters. Again, that is education creating value. And you need no other qualification to do some of these things. What you have already is enough, ladies and gentlemen. This is why today I make a simple but important declaration. Our ambition is that every graduate of Macmillan Medical Training College should leave with 2 important documents. And listen to me, you've missed this, but we are making a clarion call for you. Every Macmillan medical training student from the next graduation, and we are inviting you to join this. The first is a professional qualification that you've worked hard to earn. That is the certificate. The second is a well-developed, finance-ready business plan or social enterprise proposal. That is the second document that every Macmillan Medical Training College student will have. And this is inspired by a great vision that we are building through the mentorship and guidance of Professor Fred Ogola. We are building the Macmillan University. Not just a university. We are building a social enterprise human capability university. You are part of this dream because hospitals will always need skilled professionals, but it will need professionals beyond just offering the caregiving. Kenya also needs entrepreneurs, healthcare entrepreneurs. It needs innovators, it needs researchers, it needs employers. Beginning this September, we are proud to launch our critical thinking, innovation, and enterprise development program under one simple philosophy: think critically, innovate boldly, create value, lead with integrity. This program is not simply another course. It is our commitment to preparing graduates who are capable of succeeding whether they choose employment, entrepreneurship, research, or leadership. Because the greatest product of education is not a certificate. It is a capable human being who creates value for society. If we remain faithful to this vision, Macmillan Medical Training College will not simply graduate healthcare professionals. It shall graduate innovators, researchers, employers, community leaders, and national builders. By the grace of God, that is the future we are building together. My great people destined for success, the people of Macmillan. There is an African proverb that says, if you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together with others. I have a long speech. I will share it. It will be shared on our website. You'll be able to read it. But I think I've made my point. And as I continue making my point, and as I now conclude my speech, hiyo iliandikwa. Nataka nichukue dakika 2 kuhakikishia ya kwamba every single of you was not created by God to come here and suffer. Irregardless of your background, whether rich or poor, you have a destiny to serve. Do not put any limitation on what you are able to do. We are creating a business incubation center through our Macmillan Executive Education Program, where we are inviting you to join on a training. All of you, before me today, we are offering you free scholarship on entrepreneurship and wealth creation, building enterprises that will not only create value to you, but also to others from this September online. Take that class within 3 months. Then we will walk with you a journey of creating businesses and enterprises. You never know the kind of impact that you will create. Personally, from nothing, from zero, from borrowed money, we are all seated here today. I believe that God has deposited something in you that, if brought to life, is able to change the destiny of your families completely, of your society completely, and of this great nation completely. You are the answer that Kenyans need to help cure the disease of joblessness. Choose to live a life of purpose, or choose to live a life of despair. 24 hours is available to all of us, day and night equally. Choose how you are going to live your life. If you like, receive my congratulations. If you don't like, don't receive it. But choose a life of significance and impact.
Wow. Wow. Choose to live a life of what? Significance, right? And purpose. Tell your neighbor you need to choose wisely. Tell the other one that you didn't choose because you didn't choose, eh? You didn't choose the one on your left, eh? Tell them you need to choose wisely. Now,
MC.
Yes.
Umeona venye director ameintroduce Mama Macmillan.
Buddha.
Eh? Do you know, you can always tell if a gentleman has a beautiful wife. Hapo ndio inafaa mseme zile za si bibi ameweza jameni. Umeona venye ameintroduce?
Ameweza.
You see, if you have a beautiful wife, before hata uongee, if you're a public speaker, utasikia kitu kama kabla tuongee, wacha awasalimie. Mpaka na muintroduce, anakuja anawasalimia.
Na anamshikadi mkono.
Na anamshikadi mkono. Kwanza hebu teremka tu hapo jifanye.
Na nitumia vibaya leo wewe.
Okay, jifanye tu basi. Okay, jifanye tu. Hata kwa kanisa you can tell pastor akiwa na bibi mrembo. Unajua, please church, before I carry on, baby girl, kuja wasalimie. Oh yes. Oh yes. Unaona, mpaka nakuja na wasalimia. Lakini public speaker akiwa amejua kuna bibi mwenye sura kidogo haijaweza, pia mtajua. Jirudi tu pale uone.
Nini sura mbaya?
Unajua uwe ni sura mbaya. Huyu ni public speaker. Amekuja. Praise God church. Praise God again. Leo pia nimetembea na bibi yangu. Ningependa kwa sababu ya muda utawapungia mikono. Na urudi ukae. Bwana sifiwe. But you have a beautiful wife. Macmillan. Nice to meet you. Yes. Tunaenda wapi?
Tunaenda hapa. Now, ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Now we are coming to the tail end. Let's have a clap for Kuku Danger. It's good to laugh. I told you tukianza nikakwambia we will dance, we will laugh, we will learn. And I like what we've just been reminded, that the journey does not stop here. We move forward. Na tukaambiwa we even moving forward with failure, because when we fail is when we learn. Now I don't want to spoil so much, because where we are going right now, the gentleman I'm about to introduce is, the last time I met him was kitambo kidogo, because I'm in the art industry. We were doing Riverwood Academy Awards, and he happened to be also the chief guest by then. And I have one photo with him, nikifanya hivi, yeah? Millennials. And then now he left there. That was, he was a CEO of Kenya Film Classification Board. And now he is a CEO of Music Copyright Society of Kenya. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I didn't know this, and surprisingly, I did not think that was the, I never thought there was more to it. Until I saw even there is another one he's also a CEO of Missions, Medical Missions Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, love him, argue with him. By the end of the day, huyu jamaa akiongea ameongea.
Amesema.
Akisema amesema.
Amesema.
He is the one
Yes.
who shapes what communication and industry is in Kenya.
I agree.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know how you sijui vile unafurahiaga chief guest. I don't know if vile unafurahiaga unapigaga nduru unafanya nini? Unapiga nduru. If how you celebrate you clap, you clap. If how you celebrate unamkaga unaingia kwa mfuko unaletea ma MC 1,000 tatu haitakuja. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's all be upstanding as I welcome our chief guest.
Tusimame as we welcome the chief guest of honor. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado,
put your hands together for Daktari Ezekiel
All right. DJ shikilia kidogo. Unajua chances ya kupiga picha ingine tena is very rare. So cameraman please.
Piga hiyo.
But sasa tunaweza jifanya we are good friends. Yeah, we are cool like that.
Aya, sasa hii tunaongea biashara.
Itakuwa.
Pigeni makofi huko nyuma mnafurahia
mjifanya at least tunaongea biashara kitu important.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Daktari.
All right.
Well, you may be seated, please. Please take your seats. Every time I stand before a group of amazing people who are graduating, my mind goes back memory lane to 1994 at Kenyatta University when I was graduating with my first degree. Every time I'm called a chief guest at a graduation ceremony, I remember that fateful day at Kenyatta University where I graduated outside the fence. I had just been robbed in town 3 days before the graduation as I was going to pick my gown, and admitted in the hospital. And by the time I recovered, and that time there were no phones, 1994, no mobile phones as we have today. By the time I recovered and managed to mobilize some bit of support, because we used to pay for the graduation gowns, I don't know whether you still do it today, I got to Kenyatta University in the afternoon, in the evening actually, the day before the graduation. And they enclosed the office where they were giving the gowns. So I came the following day very early in the morning. In our days, graduation ceremonies were presided by His Excellency the President, then President Daniel Arap Moi. And it used to be a solemn cardinal process. Once he gets in and the gates close, you could not access the graduation square. By the time I was gowned and I was getting there, I was closed out. And I brought villagers from my place. And they doubted until my name was called Ukondani. I know that time they used to say, Kamau J, Kamau D, Ogola D, these. They used to read them very fast. But somehow my name was mentioned. It saved the day. My mother thought I had played games and I never quite graduated. But she had my name. But it was a painful moment because graduation is a beautiful thing. After working so hard and coming to the end of the journey, I didn't manage to graduate inside, to share, to have the photos that you're having today. But later, I went to Kenyatta University as the guest alumni, and I was a guest also in another graduation. And I've been recognized in that university in so many respects. And I participated in many programs, and I've mentees in that university, including some of the lecturers. Professor Mago, I'm so proud of you. You inspire me. I am here today as your chief guest, the man who graduated outside the fence.
But later on, I would have my revenge. I would go back to Nairobi or the University of Nairobi for my master's in communication studies, and this time round, I graduated inside. And I would later go on to Moi University for my PhD, and this time round, I was inside. One failure should never define you. There are many opportunities ahead. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Dr. Ezekiel Mutua. I'm the CEO of the Music Corporate Society of Kenya and the Executive Director of MEMA. And I came with a number of friends that I would like to introduce just before I give my formal speech, and then I'm going to get out of your space. I am supposed to be in Machakos right now. We were to have lunch with my governor, the Honorable Senator Agnes Kavindu, my senator. I mobilized a lot of friends. Some of them are along Mombasa Road, waiting so that we finish and join them. I thought I would be done from this place before this time. And then we'll go back to Machakos and come back here. I am speaking at Safari Park in a scholars conference that is ongoing. So I'm a busy person, but I love you this much. I love Macmillan this much. Everything else is going to wait until we witness this graduation to the end. And by God's grace, I'll still make it for all those other programs. You'll pray for me, okay? Allow me to ask him, the member team, Director Yvonne Biggest, if you can just be here, muonekane tu tupigwe picha, so that it will go in memory that you accompanied me. You are the people who are not shy. Some of these guys, I ambush them. Our director here, she's a very serious lawyer, one of the most serious lawyers in this country. Director Yvonne Jeruto, in charge of legal affairs and investments at MEMA. You can just say in Jambo.
Good afternoon. I don't want to say a lot, but I want to say congratulations, MMTC class of 2026. Stay blessed, and I wish you all the best in your future endeavors. Thank you.
Amen. Then we have our national coordinator, Eric Biggest, just saying Jambo.
Good afternoon. Eric Binges is my name, coordinator, director MEMA. Congratulations.
Allow me to ask these other friends to come here and I will introduce them. This is Joy Grace, just saying Jambo, wakusikie.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Joy Grace, Executive Administrator, MEMA Africa.
Very good. Barbara, ladies first and men before.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Barbara Samba, Head of Digital Communications at MEMA. Thank you.
And then Dennis.
Good afternoon, all. My name is Dennis Maina, Head of Finance and ICT at MEMA Africa. Thank you.
Asante sana. Wapigeni makofi. That's the team. When they hear I am somewhere, even when I try to hide it, they will find their way to accompany me and to give me support. They will go with me to Machakos and they will come with me to Safari Park. So we are going to spend the day together. We don't just work together. We are friends. Life is about creating relationships. And I'm so happy that the director, Moses, has just mentioned that. It's a very critical principle in life. Allow me to ride on the protocols already established and honor every one of you who is here. To the graduates of I salute you. Congratulations on your graduation. Please clap for yourselves. To the parents and guardians, I think the MC called you the survivors, and you truly are the survivors. You have walked the journey, paid the price, sacrificed sweat and blood. At a time when the economy is so difficult, you managed to pay the school fees and bring these amazing young people to the point where they are graduating today because of your sacrifice. Please appreciate our parents and guardians. To the leadership of this college, the founding director, Mr. Josephat, Moses, your dear wife, the lady who invited me here, and I didn't know her. I met her as I was walking from the parking, and we were walking together. She saw me, acknowledged me, and guided me. And she was wondering where I'm walking. I didn't come to park next to where the chief guest is supposed to park. And then we were just chatting, And then I asked her, where is Sarah? I hope she's around. And then I realized she's actually the one we have been talking to. Such a humble lady. Thank you. Please appreciate the chief principal, all the directors, all the members of the board, distinguished guests, members of the faculty, parents and guardians, graduates, our esteemed guest, and I'm so proud of Professor Fred Ogola, this man, this one here. You have no idea, sir, how you inspire me. The battles you fight with grit and finesse and English, the way you don't give up, you take them to the radio stations, to the TV stations, and you don't stop, because all of us must be able to speak this country to a better country. I salute you. Please appreciate Professor Fred Ogola. My brother, Bespoke, I don't know what to say about you. You exemplify the best in our young people. You are the perfect example. There used to be a time when you were called a fundi, it was demeaning. You were seen as a lackluster guy who has no seat at the front table. Bolo Bespoke, who was married from my village, married a very vibrant, boisterous girl called Mueni. And when Amkamba and Aluo get married, this is a different world. They live in their own world. This guy has sat with presidents. He dresses royalty. He is big than many CEOs. He is more known than many ministers. And is a man who has redefined the narrative about Oshonaji Wanguo from a demeaning, humble career, as it has always been seen, as a craft that belongs to the God-forsaken people, to now an elite fundi ni mmoja Africa. Please appreciate my brother. And what a speech. I thought it was Barack Obama. All the laws are the same. What an amazing guy. Please appreciate him once more. To all the guests who have spoken here and everybody who is here, let me say how profoundly honored and privileged I am to join you today as we celebrate the 6th graduation ceremony of Macmillan Medical Training College. I bring you warm greetings from MEMA Africa and extend my heartfelt congratulations to the graduating class of 2026. I'm so proud of you guys. So super proud of you. I also congratulate your parents, guardian, lecturers, and the management whose sacrifices and commitment have made this achievement possible. Graduation is more than receiving a certificate. It's the beginning of a lifelong mission of service, responsibility, and leadership. Today, you leave this institution not simply as graduates, but as healthcare professionals entrusted with one of humanity's greatest responsibility, the protection of life. The theme of today's graduation, advancing global health through knowledge, compassion, and service, reminds us of the values that define great healthcare professionals. I have 3 of them. Knowledge equips you with competence and innovation. That is what this college, founded out of a crisis, through sacrifice, money from Shylock, the love of family, wife supporting husband, husband supporting wife. That's what you came here to receive. Knowledge that has equipped you with competence and innovation. You are the greatest that we have today, and you should celebrate yourself. The other value, compassion, which reminds you that every patient that you're going to interact with deserves dignity, empathy, and hope. Service, which calls you to use your skills to improve lives and strengthen communities. When these 3 values work together, they become a powerful force for transforming lives. The healthcare profession is more than a career. It's a calling. Every patient you care for, every family you comfort, and every life you save will become part of your legacy. Never underestimate the power of kindness. In fact, somebody says, while there is so much lack of jobs, joblessness everywhere, there is one career that will never get out of fashion, kindness. And I urge you to go out there and be kind people. Be empathetic. Just be a good Kenyan. When they say there are no kind human beings, people are toxic and bad. Be the kind person who is not toxic, who is not bad. The one who cares, the one who empowers others, the one who gives others a chance. Never, ever doubt the power that is in you. Never, ever doubt yourself. Go out believing in yourself that today, as you leave Macmillan Medical Training College, the skills you have been given are able to open doors for you. You may not necessarily go out there and actually get the job you have studied for. I did my first degree in Kenyatta University. It was Bachelor of Arts. My roommate used to call it Bachelor of anything. It meant to him that there were no jobs. Teachers, those who are doing B.Ed or commerce or other defined careers, had a clear pathway to jobs. But if you are doing a Bachelor of Arts, they used to call it Bachelor of anything. So I left Kenyatta University with a Bachelor of anything, but it was in sociology and linguistics. But there's one thing that I did. I believed in myself. When I was leaving, I got every lecturer. I was a good guy. I knew PR. So all the lecturers who taught me celebrated me. And they wrote nice recommendation letters. Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, I was posted a DO in Siaya without a degree certificate. I graduated in April. I finished in April. We would wait until October to graduate. And then now when you have the certificate, you can be posted. I was posted as a DO in Siaya without graduation. I was popular. I had PR. It's not just charisma. It was something that is intentional that I carried along for survival, because I knew it's a competitive world. I always tell people it is a cutthroat competitive world, and you got to identify your comparative and competitive advantage. You have something that ticks in you. And a Bachelor of anything, and lecturers who wrote recommendation letters and said how amazing I was. And I was posted. I didn't like the straight jacket job of a DO, being sent here, being called sir, and sorting out things that were mundane, in my view, as a scholar. I thought I could do better. I have nothing against DOs. So I came back to Nairobi. And I decided, because I also was caring for my aging parents, Siaya and the Mwala, where I come from, were 2 worlds apart. And there were no flights, at least not for my type. So I could not afford, and I wanted to take care of my parents, because I had promised my mother, Mom, the day I graduate, it doesn't matter whether I have a BA or whatever it is, whatever class I'll get, we are out of poverty. Because we were so poor. So poor that poor people used to call us poor. But I promised my mom, never again. Wait till I graduate. So being posted in Sierra to me was a disadvantage. And then, because I was not corrupt, I could not eat money for guys who are coming to get ID cards. So there was no money for me. So I came back to Nairobi. God guided me in the streets of Nairobi. I met somebody I knew and admired me as well. And he asked me, so what are you doing? And I said I was posted in Siaya. And I ingi mwalimu. He was teaching at Incherton, but he was a friend. He told me Nation is employing. So he wrote me a paper. I told him go to Wangezi Mwangi. I went to Nation with my recommendation letters, not my degree. Remember, this is April, I've not graduated. And I got a job at the Nation. Now, as a DO, I was earning 7,900. Nation started me at 49,000. Bachelor of anything, not graduated yet, but faith in myself, recommendations from everybody I found, kind words from people, a referral, a recommendation letter, a phone call. Those are the things that matter sometimes in life in this very competitive world. So like I said, as you begin your careers, remember that learning never ends. Medicine is constantly evolving. And now with this technology and AI that is able to solve many things, you'll be challenged to learn a new skill every day to improve on your knowledge. Don't sit on your laurels and assume that you have everything that you need. Artificial intelligence, research, innovation, adding another skill, getting to know how to cure certain diseases, researching, reading more and more will make you a better medical professional. Remain curious, remain teachable, and never stop improving yourself. The professionals who will shape tomorrow are those who continue learning today. At MEM Africa, we believe Africa's greatest resource is not in its minerals or natural beauty. Yes, that is part of it, but it's actually in its people. It is you and I who are going to redefine Africa. Every healthcare professional plays a critical role in building health communities, productive societies, and prosperous nations, because we need to be healthy. And take care of your health, by the way. While you are a medic, ensure that you are healthy. There are many things you need to do in life. There are many goals you need to achieve. You can't achieve them when you are sick. Your profession is so critical because you perpetuate the health condition of our people to be able to perform their duties, and hence you are the greatest contributors to the economy of our country. Let me just not go through my written speech, but pause here to have a conversation with you. What is your purpose in life? Because I think that will be critical as you live here. Yes, you have the training as a medic. The skills you have learned, and I'm so happy about Macmillan Medical Training College. I saw you have double advantage. You can practice here and you can practice abroad, and there are connections. And I'm so happy. Director, you are saying you are not ending a relationship. You're actually building a new relationship. What an amazing leader. Please appreciate him once again. Because many people are doing business with these colleges and they don't care about you when you graduate. Now he's saying you can come back and take an online course. You can come back and be mentored. And I want to become part of the mentorship team at Macmillan. I want to give myself, and I want to open a relationship between ourselves and MEMA Africa to collaborate, because let me tell you, sir, the greatest challenge facing our nation today is not even joblessness or the bad economy. It is the dearth of leadership and the brokenness of our moral fabric. There is so much wealth. There are people holding money that even if they live for 1 million years, they cannot finish. But they will not give to a poor person next door. Greedy people. The reason is we have tried so much to work on our hardware, to build roads, hospitals, and schools. And there are policies every day about how we are going to improve on the infrastructure. But we have forgotten our software. The challenge for me to move forward, that's why I'm so proud of Professor Ogola, is we must fix the software of our nation. When the media called me the moral cop, this is what I have always tried to do. Fix the software. Tell media people that it matters what you project. When I went to the University of Nairobi for my journalism master's course, I argued with the lecturers and we killed the narrative that says that when a dog bites a man, it's not news. News is when a man bites a dog. And I was like, you are conditioning the minds of critical people with cameras and pens to know that news is what is controversial, bizarre, and, obscure stuff, that is not good. That's only when you can be covered. Need to wonder. Our politicians, until they bang the doors and until they bang the table and insult each other, they know they will not be elected. So they must be funny. Our young people are going to the social media, to TikTok, some of them dressing naked and doing stuff that is obnoxious and unacceptable to get views and likes. Because if you do stuff like I'm doing, nobody cares. I will have 2 likes. But let me tell you, I'm so proud of my 2 likes. I will post that I was the chief guest, that I met Bolo Bespoke, that I met from Professor Ogola. I don't care whether you like or you share. I am comfortable in my skin as I am. And I challenge you to be like me. Even if they don't like and you don't have 1 million views, what's the point of having 1 million views when you're killing the nation, corrupting the moral values of our people? So that what we need is compassion. And there is no better group of people to go change the world like you medics, you healthcare professionals. Because when you show compassion to a patient, to a vulnerable person, when you treat them with respect, when they are in pain and dying, and you smile and tell them it shall be okay, do you know there is power in that smile that you carry and the words that you speak, even to the people you are attending to? Jesus was a medicine man. He was a medic. And most of the work that he did was healing people. And my prayer today, as I conclude, is that we'll go out there and be a kind person. Heal people. Not just with medicine, but with your smile, your empathy, and with your compassion. And finally, a Chief Justice in the United States was giving a speech like I'm doing. And the speech is online. I want you to go and read. It is titled, "I Wish You Bad Luck." Bespoke touched on it. I don't want to say it in the way the Chief Justice said, but I want to use the approach that Bespoke used. He said, "I wish you bad luck so that when you fail and you are going through pain, you remember how important compassion and kindness is. I wish that one day you'll become broke so that you understand what it means to remove something from your pocket and give it to a needy person. I wish that you failed terribly, almost to the point of depression, and pick yourself up so that you understand that all of us as human beings are so close to the edge, we are only sustained by the mercy of God. And that it helps when you see somebody failing, instead of discussing them on social media, to encourage them, send a positive message and pick them up if you can." He said, "I wish that you be betrayed so that you know the importance of loyalty. That when people are loyal to you, you don't take them for granted." He said, "I wish people steal from you so that you know the importance of integrity and that you never take other people's things, how painful it is." I'm not saying these things to wish you bad luck. No, I'm a Christian. I know you are children of God. You are covered by the blood of Jesus, and no weapon formed against you shall prosper. I decree and declare that you will succeed. Some of you will go to other countries. I saw Denmark advertising for opportunities, and other countries like America. Every time I'm in the US, I don't stay in hotels. I stay with people in their houses, and I see those who have learned healthcare or their healthcare givers, how busy they are from one place to another making money. I wish you that. I wish doors will open for you, but I want you to know that you'll be hated, that there will be failure, there will be difficulties. Never ever allow people to define you. Go and define yourself. Learn from your mentors and the people you admire. Read about the challenges they have conquered. Paul Bespoke is here. Great example of a guy who is not seated here because of his PhD. My sister, patient Kyoko, I'm so happy to hear about you, my sister, my daughter. May God bless you. I've never met her. She said she has grown up admiring me. I didn't know I have so many. I really think this can encourage me to run for president, because everywhere I go, people tell me that I'm popular. I think I'm tempted. But let me tell you, media has written editorials. There's a day I was item number 1 on all the TV stations. Not once. I've been there in the most negative way. One of the most painful moments is a story that was painted from nowhere, that I hate gay people. A lady called me and was interviewing me and did not alert me that she was recording me. And she talked about some gay lions in Masai Mara. I had no clue. It was a relaxed day in the office, so I was casual. I didn't know I was being recorded. In journalism, it's called subterfuge. If you want to record a news source, please tell them you're on record. Don't just record them when they're speaking recklessly. This lady did not alert me, so I went on jokes. How did you know they were gay? And she told me, oh, the one was on top of the other, blah, blah, blah. She's the one who was saying. But she knew I was a good spot for news. Then I said, what? Maybe they saw some Wazungus doing funny things in the bush. You see where she got the story? So she asked me, what do you think should be done? I said, from a scholarly point of view, I think those lions should be isolated for research, because this is weird. She got the story. She carried it in series. I didn't know I was being recorded. I traded for 3 weeks. I was item number 1 as the most stupid government official that the world has ever seen. That story ran in the Vanguard, in the Independent, international magazines covered me. And the climax was when Trevor Noah, you know Trevor Noah? Trevor Noah used to run Daily Show on CNN. And he picked the story and ran it with sensationalism. Said this stupid politician from Africa, he even thought I am an MP in Africa. The story threaded. I was despised and mocked by people. But let me tell you how God works. That story that was negative, that was out of journalistic, unethical behavior on the part of the journalists who covered me. That story that was so bad, you know, even there was a joke on Twitter, I was now X, because I'm a Kamba, so there was a lady called Musenya, she's a Kamba. So she said, mjinga hawezi kuwa Mkamba, huyu ni labda ni Mkikuyu. Then Kikuyu Twitterites responded and said, hatuwezi kuwa na mjinga kama huyu tuko na wetu. Then they said, I'm a Maasai. That time Olelengu was going through something. They said, we have Olelengu, the Maasai rejected me. I was taken until I went to Tanzania. A stupid man who was rejected by... That time, as they were discussing me, Hollywood Film Festival in 2019 was looking for a chief guest, the way Macmillan medical training was looking for a chief guest. And they said they want a fresh face. So they were told Obama, they said, no, he has been, you know, he's in the Lupita Nyong'o. No. They were looking for a fresh face. And according to Wazungu, a fresh face is something uniquely bizarre, even if stupid. They said, what about that stupid guy who is making news in Africa? You can't believe it. That board voted out of 11 people, and I'm told all of them are gay. The story was about me being homophobic, but God used it because that which was meant for evil can be turned for your good and for your opportunity. That board made a decision that I was going to be their chief guest. Hollywood Film Festival. Yes, not Kasarani, not Kise. We are talking of California. They paid the Emirates first class, paid me good money. I was staying at the Roosevelt Hotel. That's where Kina Willie Smith and all the big stars in Hollywood, when they are going for the Oscars, that's where they spend. It's walking distance to the Hollywood, to the Oscars arena. They landed on this man. They wanted to hear how weird, how a human being from Africa can reason like that. When I got the opportunity, I made my country proud. I not informed the ambassador that I was around. She had to come because I was making news in California. Let me tell you, there will be tricks, there will be betrayal, you'll be hated. People will try and turn and twist your story. But let me tell you, if you believe in yourself, believe in God, stay focused, even that which is meant for evil will turn to your good. Congratulations, Macmillan Medical Training College class of 2026. Go into the world with confidence, serve with compassion, lead with integrity, innovate with courage, never stop learning. May God bless you. May God bless Macmillan Medical Training College. May God bless the Republic of Kenya. Thank you.
Okay.
All right.
1, 2, 2, 2, 2. All right. Oh, come on, you can do a better clap than that. Come on. Come on, let's give a better MMTC. Clap, makofi mazuri. Thank you. And indeed, you are a very good storyteller. Who else did not want him atoke hapa? Did you want him atoke? And thank you so much for even sparing your time, your busy schedule, and having time for us. What do we say? Tunasema asa? Thank you. Can you clap for him because of... Let's appreciate that effort of doing that for us. It is quite honorable. One of the things that I pick from your story, Dr. Ezekiel Mutua, is that you've always kept a good name wherever you are. And that's why even beyond your papers, your name went before you. Even when people speak badly about you, your name still goes before you. Reminds me a word in the good book that says that a good name is better than precious ointment. So wherever we are, even wherever you are when you're posted, always remember that your good name, it is always better than a good ointment. A round of applause for every speaker who's spoken today. Now, I want us to appreciate people, by the way. We haven't done this, and I ought to have done this. Akukudenja.
Yeah, man.
Kuna watu by the way wako hapa tujawa appreciate. So I want us to give it up for different campuses. And this one I want to work with the DJ. DJ, utakaa tu rada na appreciate campus. Unapandisha volume, wanaamuka, wanatusalimia.
Yep.
We get to know where they are. Are you ready? Now this is a good point for you to put. Kama uko na handbag, kwanza yeke chini zikusumbue. Because we need you to be like, yeah, we appreciate. Are you ready?
Also, guys, we need to make sure that these people know that we are graduating today. So take as much selfies as you can. Say something about this event today. Post it on Instagram because we are in a digital space. So make sure that it's all there. Let them know that Macmillan, we have a graduation today. Okay? All right.
Are you ready? Are you ready? Macmillan Medical Training Center, are you ready? Now, ladies and gentlemen, all the way from the lakeside, eh?
Yeah, man.
Kule tuanza na lakeside ama tuanza na kule? Tuanza kule pwani. Ukifika kule pwani, we have the one and only Mombasa campus. Where are you, Mombasa campus?
Wapi makofi?
Simama. Wow, give it up for guys, makofi. Nyinyi sasa kazi yenu ni kupiga makofi. You like that and you celebrate them. So we're going to do that one more time. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Mombasa campus.
Watu wa Mombasa, graduation tunayo hatuna.
Wazi tukitoka hapo tunaenda kule Rift Valley province and Rift Valley province.
All right.
Nakuru campus.
Wapi shangwe ya Nakuru campus?
Aya, tukitoka hapo tunaenda Eldoret campus. Where are you?
Make some noise, Eldoret campus.
Woo!
And of course,
our home where we are today,
Nairobi campus. Make some noise. Hey.
Now to make it even better, if you know you're graduating from the CNA, wapi nduru yako as you stand up, everybody doing the
Make
CNA.
Make some noise. Hey.
Lovely. Now let's appreciate anybody who is doing the health service support. Where are you? Can I see you? There should be 4 of them.
Make some. Wapi makofi yao tafadhali? Makofi yao. A round of applause.
Thank you so much. We also have.
Yes.
Hii ni ngumu. Perio.
Consult with the prof. Consult ama bolo atakwambia hiyo kizungu ikisumbua.
Perio what?
Uliza prof hapo.
Perio hii wacha nisaidiwe hapa.
Bas.
We are appreciating who?
Perioperative theater technology.
Iyo.
Wapi kelele? Where are you guys?
Wapi makofi yao tafadhali?
Where are you? Yaani tujisumbue hivi na kidogo DJ. Tujisumbue hivyo na hiyo neno alafu you don't even stand up. Where are you? Hawako hapa?
Wako wapi? All right.
Simama, we see you. We need to appreciate. Okay, let's appreciate her.
One more time. Wapi makofi yake? Make some noise.
And then we have, and this is the only person,
Yes.
The home-based care. Wapi home-based care? Home-based care ako wapi? Okay, ako home. Ameenda kufanya hiyo care at home. Thank you so much. Now, we want to go to the other part of the program. And
yes, sir.
It's very key. Would you kindly give me the program?
All right. Yeah. We have someone. So right about now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to the main agenda of today, which is the awarding of the certificates. Yeah. So this is your turn. So now, ladies and gentlemen, please allow me to introduce Beldens. Akona jina. Beldens Ooko. Wapi makofi yake tafadhali?
Beldens Ooko. Thank you so much.
All right. Je, kuna mtu ameuliza swali. Mbona sisikii nduru na makofi ya Beldens tafadhali? One more time please, make some noise. All right.
Good afternoon. I'm going to be very fast. Before I start, I'm going to give you order. There are people who are graduating, but wamesimama nyuma ya tent. I don't want to see anybody with a gown uko nyuma. Kindly. Kuja kwa tent. You can't travel all that distance to just come and stand behind us. Huh? So let's start. I'm going to start with Mombasa campus, September 2025. I'm going to call you, you rise up, and then you sit. We're going to give ourselves a round of applause at the end of everything. Are we together? I hope you are together. Mombasa campus, September 2025. Mwabili Brian Festus. Be fast. Mwabili Brian Festus.
Two. Okay, now when they're called, we celebrate them, all right? Good. Hiya, DJ, put us something there to make it more lively. Let's go.
Ombori Transi Ombere.
Makofi yake.
As he comes.
Magdalene Pendo.
Magdalene.
Jogu Beatrice Wanjiru.
Okay.
Ali Asha Ilhan. Zena Lisette Ann. Mbwana Mjihad Nayan. Mushiri Irene Wanjiro. Luvuno Mwende. Masha Mwende Pascaline. Waruga Lucy Mkajuma. Sultana Shakir. Mwasuhuli Latifa Hassan. Kombo Atman Khadija. Mbandi Mary Mkamburi. Blessings Anyango Bwire. Rosemary Waigwe. Manal Ali Swale. Josephine Chepkoech. Khadija Said Mohammed. Mwakame Sikuku Juma. Okech Clarice Award. Maimuna Shakil Yusuf. A round of applause for September 2025 Mombasa campus. Moving to Nakuru, September 2025, Kilonzi Gloria Grace, Kagunza Cheryl Havosi, Wamuyu Nyambura Lucy, Omondi Masi Auma, Ogola Faith Daisy Akinyi, Ouru Benklin Nyanchera, Mwangi Mary Wairimu, Nganga Joan Mudhoni, Kamande Sarah Wanjiku, Chebet Jantrix, Chepkemoi Masi, Cherotich Sharon, Mwinami Valentine Mukoa, Lasoi Ivy Chepkorir, Chesang Caleb, Saina Isaac Kiplabat, Falian Chepngetich, Minage Prezi, Wanderi Mary Jambi. A round of applause for Nakuru, September. Eldoret campus, September 2025. Kemboi Valentine, Jepto Marceline, Ndunge Rose, Cherotich Faith, Kimutai Tony, Wekola Cecilia, Chepkogei Faith, Jebet Masi, Chepngeno Isabella, Cherotich Sheila, Limo Joy Jepkosgei, Jelagat Frida, Kangongo Winnie, Mutakale Asma, Wasau Ainoam, Kimutai Arin Jebet, Odhiambo Nancy Wanjiku, Sekamol Justin Cheruto, Auma Linet, Lagat Winnie Jepto, Tembur Faith Jepkosgei Mwangi Douglas. A round of applause. Nairobi campus, September. Agumba Ida Valent, Maina Samantha Kendi, Opuba Merigoreti Muya, Kamanu Sylvian Wangui, Muigai Esther Njeri, Ndekei Theophil Kamau, Abdi Majid Ali Abdi Kahia, Kitechi Alana Mukasia, Sembi Cynthia Shumila, Otieno Brenda Adhiambo. Ibrahim Salma Bidu, Gakunyi Samson Musioka, Mwema Sheli Mongeli, Salau Winnie Mposhwa, Sandra Jerop Munai, Kaloki Faith Mukonyo, Munene Victor Waweru, Chege Jane Wanjiru, Atieno Winnie, Mutei Frederick Immaculate, Basele Lucy Sibian, Marie Kelvine Izarimana, Odhiambo Beryl Achieng, Lesaintam Zipora Ntajirin, Odhiambo Doreen Akeso, Patel Dia Umesh Kumar, Chebet Ivy, Ismail Hussein Ismail, Waitadhu Sylvia Wanjiru, Gasheri Blesi, Sila Purity Siombua, Mudhu Sharon Wanjiru, Isaac Sumia Mahamud, Otieno Valerie Daisy, Rona Nyambura Mwangi, Kavoi Mary Mumbi, Mutuku Rashael Mueni, Mideva Hope, Isaac Mariam Anisa Mohamed, Isaac Zaituni Mahamud, Mutai Masi Chepkorir, Adhiambo, Faith, Tyra, Quincy, Adan, Rama, Shukri, Yeri, Abijah, and finally Tiffany Haoya. That marks the end of September intake across all campuses. Now for January, Mombasa campus again. Mwakio Rose Wakio, Brilliant Akinyi, Mwebi Mother, Gona Faith Dama, Wangari Mary Kimani, Akinyi Shali Clarice, Kirubi Trevor Michael, Makusa Mary Nduku, Muriuki Margaret Wairima, Swairima here. Mwendo N. Dorcas, Masha Furaha Katana, Mbusiro Amos Ngoina, Omar Alham Yahaya, Lusaka Maureen, Masika Cynthia Nafula, Mwanajuma Nasoro Mwamaku, Mwagandi Esther Sidi, Waswa Lucy Njoki, Fondo Lydia Riziki, Kahindi Masi Kajeni, Kamadhi Zablon Karani, Ngara Damaris Walowe, Fathedin Salame Khalid, Tuta Maureen Mwende, Salma Mwatabu Mwamkanyi, Mwigwi Hana Nyambura, Umar Yasmin Shahid, Mambo Sabrina Ningome, Volda Anyango Okoth, Debra Mudeu Musyoka, and finally Ezekiel Mwadime. Nakuru campus, Matolo Promise Beyonce. Is it Beyonce or Beyonce? Beyonce. Chepngeno Joan, Zeitun Margaret, Macharia Florence Mumbi, Paris Wairimu Kariuki, Nyutu Wangui Miriam, Tarus Jepkosgei Caroline, Kiplagat Sandra Kiptuya, Chemutai Faith Chebet Faith, Kariuki Joyce Ndiru, Langat Chepngetich Aurelia, Sila C. Helen, and finally Belsha Riznail. Eldoret campus, January, Kipto Amos Kiplagat, Kangongo Sharon Chepngetich, Andabwa Tracy, Keitany Asha Chepkorir, Esiaba Efrans Aitso, Adhiambo Christine, Kenyanya Julia Kemunto, Koech Shen Jepchumba, Chebet Yasmin, Jepkorir Ivy, Ngetich Masi Jepkemboi, Kamerut Eugene Chemutai, Esehon Ruth Nakwang, Jebet Cheryl, Jepkogei Trufena Maraba, Birech Faith Jelimo, Dalila Fauzia Mutenyo, Korir Eric Kimutai, Chepchichir Teresa, Songok Cynthia Jebet, Chepchumba Ivan, Jepkoech Damaris, Limo Jepto Winnie, Chichir Karen Chebleting, Tanui Joshua Kiprotich, Ombogo Brittany Kwamboka, Akeno Beatrice, Candice David, Achieng Daisy Atieno, Jepngetich Sharon, Agunda Berita, and finally Maina Faith Njoki. Nairobi campus, Gitonga Faith Nyawira, Wambui Trina Kanja, Mwangi Lea Mudhoni, Makoha Damaris Nasike, Anyango Goreti, Makandi Ivan, Okomo Rachael Akinyi, Waidhaka Margaret Wairimu, Magio Michelle, Wanjue Sarah, Hayat Sharif, Karimi Stacy Nkirote, Nur Muna Abdinasir, Nur Faiza Abdinasir, Muriidi Yvonne Nyawira, Mwangi Rachael Njeri, Masharia Priscilla Muihaki, Mukami Breda Mugambi, Otieno Anastasia Atieno, Ndunda Bridget Kanini, Ngetich Valerie Cherotich, Otieno Catherine Janet, Mwau Mumo Esther, Serenge Caroline Guranya, Moyo Susan Wanjira, Mwangi Eunice Wanjiru, Wanjiru Margaret, Wanyonyi Shenan Nelima, Maina Brenda Mudhoni, Atiang Magdalene, Ketuon Dorcas Jemutai, Wainaina Chester Hope Mudhoni, Jere Fulevian Kavere, Hazel Shiholi, Wafula Roy Wasike, Athman Khalid Yusuf, Ngunyi Wendy Wambui, Otieno Stacy Atieno, Njonjo Joyce Ruguru, Naomi Were Asule, Maina Margaret Wambui, Kangede Faith W, Kiboro Mary, Nasir Ayub, Wambui Tamara, Mutunga Shalin, Isabella Korir, Litendele Lorin, and finally Oyer Sandra. I request all of us rise and give ourselves a round of applause for the achievement. The CNS. Makofi jameni, wazazi. Wazazi kazi ni kupiga makofi. Aya, you can resume your seats. Finally, I have 3 lots that I'm going to read along. There are not so many. This is a special group to Macmillan. They are our pioneer group for CDAC examinations. So we have health service support, and we have perioperative theater technology, and finally we have home-based care. So as I call their names, I'm going to invite Prof to greet them. Today is your day to greet the professor or your graduation. So I will start with health service support. Irene Caroline Wanjiku, you just come here, we save time. Irene Caroline Wanjiku, Kitonga Francisca Ngata, Linda Muki Linda Samuel, Mburugu Sheila Kendi. So these are our health service support. They're our first lot. They will be certified and licensed in the course of the week. So I would like to invite Professor Ogola to welcome them to the profession. Take a photo kindly with each of them. Congratulations. And they are coming back for diploma. All of them. I'm expecting them back in September. I hope Mr. Irungu anasikia. Unasikia. Yeah. Before I continue also, DJ ngoja kwanza. Before I continue, I also want to mention that there's a proposal by PS Esther Moria that maybe starting December, our graduation will be on 18th December. We might not be using gowns. We'll be using our tools of trade, and we are going to have more of those. So for you, you'll be coming with stethoscope. You can come and witness. We have a special group that is doing mortuary science. They'll be coming with coffins. We'll have a space for coffin there. That is their tool of trade. So, so you come with their stethoscope and nurse's watch, but then they'll come with what? Their coffins. The second group is perioperative theater technology. Mwanzia Shanik Mwende. Again, we have Mwikali Mariam, Odumo Steve, Ndumi Angeline Snyder, Kithea Cynthia Kawira, and finally Sakana Witness Kunai. The last 4 did not attend because of a very good reason. So we have Mwanzia, still Prof. You will help us in welcoming them to their profession. All of them will be Porter compliant by September. Finally, I have home-based care. Somebody by the name Dalsin Embasa Achungo. Josiah is ambassador. She's not there. All right. So that one is also a special person. I would like to appreciate all of you for your coming. And I also appreciate you for the journey you've taken. It wasn't very easy, but you persevered. I know some of you have done it more than once or even more than twice, but finally you are here. So I appreciate that, and we don't take that for granted. I only want to leave you with one parting shot. In the Bible, I know all of us are not Christians. All of us are not Muslims. There are two stories that I want to give you as you live. Speakers spoke a lot of good things, but there's one thing that I want to tell you. I know you are a generation that in Gen Z. Now, so in most of the times you confuse self-confidence for you confuse arrogance for self-confidence in most of the times. So I want to teach you how to address your elders where you'll be going. Your supervisor is your elder. Your boss is your elder. Sometimes even the gatekeeper at the place where you're working will be your elder. There are two people in the Bible, even if you don't read it, it's even in the Quran. There are two people who addressed their kings differently and the consequences were different. One person was addressed the king directly. Alimwambia, wewe, you are a killer. You have done A, B, C, D. The end result, his neck was cut and served on a plate. The other person came to the king with a parable and told the king, somebody did A, B, C, D. What would you have done if you are in that position? The king said that person should be killed. Then he said, now it is you who you want to kill yourself. That is how you deal with your boss going forward. So I'll leave you with that advice. Think about it, because you're going to be employed somewhere. Even if you are not going to be employed somewhere, you're going to work under somebody, even if it is your parents' hospital. So you have to know how to address. We are moving to the next segment, that is gifting. Very nice. So I'm going to start by gifting students. The last time we gifted students, I had calls from Nakuru. What was the criteria used? I don't know. I've been given a list. So call the right people. I don't know. Even if I know the student, I still don't know. Number one, I'm going to gift number one from Nairobi campus, a lady by the name Beryl Adhiambo. She's going to be gifted for her leadership and discipline. Why is Beryl? As I call you, mkuje hapa, mtapewa gift zenu nyi wote mara moja. Just come and line up here. Number one, Beryl Adhiambo, be fast. I'm seeing you na umeka. Number two, Victor Munene. Number three, from Mombasa. Number three, Josephine Chepkoech. Josephine Chepkoech. Number four, Transi Ombwere Obori. Okay. Winnie Jepto Lagat. Winnie Jepto Lagat. Douglas Mwangi from Eldoret. Where is Winnie? Douglas? Be fast. Omondi Masi Auma. Omondi Masi Auma from Nakuru. Isaac Kiplabat Sain. I don't know if that is the right spelling. Kiplabat. I've never heard that. Kiplabat Saina. Nairobi, the November class, Ayub Nasir. Where is Ayub Nasir? He's usually very tall. Ayub Nasir is not there. Mary Kiboro. Mary Kiboro. Where is Mary Kiboro? Wewe hukukuwa disciplined. Wewe. You Azel, I know you. Tutakuchagua mali pengine. Aya, Eldoret. Beatrice Akeno Angeme. Beatrice ako wapi? Beatrice Akeno. Do you know these people whom we have called? We are not, these games that are back here up. We will not give them to anybody to bring to. So, I will start with our guests are the ones who are going to gift. Wait. The guest. Yes, Mama na hapo. So I'm going to start with. So for this, I'm going to call our guest, Dr. Kibaba Makoha, to gift our students in order of their names. We are going to start with Beryl. Going to start with Beryl. The people who are supposed to be taking photos. Number 2 is Victor. Very nice. The next one is Josephine Chepkoech. Number 4, Transi Ombere. Next, Winnie. Next, Douglas. Next, Omondi Masi. Next, Isaac Kiplabat. So. Thank you, sir. After that, we are going to award our next is we are going to award staff members. That confusion I want to Yeah. Staff. I'm going to award our staff next. I want you to pay keen attention because these are the people who have been with you. These are the people who have walked with you the journey. So the first person, they have been ranked in order of the best, I think, because it's 1, 2, 3. So number 1 is Josiah Orwa, Center Manager, Eldoret Campus. Yes. Yes, Josiah, please come. He's a very nice man. He knows English so well. The problem comes at Kiswahili. Kiswahili is a problem. So, our director, Mr. Josephat, will award our staff, all of them. So, we are going to start with Josiah Orwa from Eldoret Campus. Again, number 2, seems Eldoret are doing a great job. Number 2 is Banis Achieng, again from Eldoret Campus. Yes, Josiah. Thank you. The next one is Banis Achieng. Staff, I request you be on standby. Banis Achieng. The next is Winnie Omolo from Nakuru campus. Center manager, Nakuru campus. Banis is our mortuary science tutor in Eldoret. Winnie is our center manager in Nakuru. The next is Saida Asinati. Saida Asinati is our center manager in Nakuru, in Mombasa, in Mombasa. Saida, there she is. The next is from Nairobi. It's not Lamek Ombati. It's Ombati Lamek. Lamek Ombati Omweno. And then finally we have Viola Christabel. Viola Christabel. Is Wameisha. Thanks. Thank you. So next I'm going to do, we're going to gift our guests, and then we'll move to Ketkaking, and then because time is far much spent, we leave at our own pleasure. So number one, the first person we are going to gift is our very own Professor Fred Ogola. Professor Fred Ogola will be gifted by Dr. Patience Kioko. Very nice. They will remain standing there. Professor Fred Ogola will gift Dr. Patience Kioko. Very nice. Our next guest will be Dr. Makoha Kibaba to be gifted. Makoha Kibaba. Dr. Makoha Kibaba will be gifted by Mr. Austin Bolo. In return, Dr. Makoha Kibaba will gift Mr. Austin Bolo. Very nice. Finally, the last person to be gifted will be Mr. Josephat Moses Ochieng, our director. And because Dr. Mutua is not here, he will be gifted by none other than Mrs. Ochieng. Thank you. Thank you so much, madam. So we are going to move to the next phase. I said the people who are not there, their gifts will just remain here. To save money, we'll use them next time. due to public demand, there is one gift that is remaining. I was saving the last, although I've been told to just mention. So the chief principal will be gifted to, and he will be gifted by Dr. Kyoko. A round of applause. We are moving to cake cutting. Cake cutting, not cake cutting. So I'm going to call Mercy Omondi.
Say you can never be the one. Make I tell you,
Are you guys ready for some of our surprise guests in the house tonight? This wonderful afternoon. Are you guys ready for Steve Simple Boy? Are you guys ready for Steve Simple Boy? He's in the building. Are you guys ready for Otile Brown? He's not in the building. All right. Wacha tukate keki kwanza.
So, in cake cutting, what's up? It's cake cutting.
I don't know. Kama kuna mtu amepoteza national ID, I have a national ID here. Beryl Achieng Odhiambo. Please, Beryl Achieng Odhiambo, if you lost your national identity, I got. Niwe. Hey, mtu azijua. Hey, mtu azijua umezaliwa 2000. All right.
I've seen that. God is greater than that. Who can battle with the Lord?
So I'd like to invite class reps. Class reps for these classes. Shumila kuja. Caroline, your class ikuje yote. Preparative mkuje wote. As you come, I also want to recognize and award some few of you. Number one is Caroline Irungu for your leadership and discipline in the HSS class. Come, you have a gift. I have something for you. Number two, I also have in perioperative class, I have Mwikali Miriam. Yes. You come along with the class reps for the cake cutting. Eric Kimtai. Roy Wasike. Salma Mwatabu Mwamkani. And Julia Naminda. And finally, Miriam Nyutu. Now let's focus our attention to cake cutting. Tuseme na Kiswahili. Kukata cake. Mercy, please proceed.
To our distinguished guests, management of Macmillan Medical Training College, and to our graduates and our parents, good afternoon. We are yet into another session of cake cutting. And this session is a very important session for a remembrance of your hard work, the perseverance, and the confidence you've portrayed throughout your journey as a nurse assistant, as a perioperative, as a mortuary science student, and HSS student. So as you go out before we cut this cake, it's made of different ingredients. The same way it is made to become sweet and beautiful is the same way so many people have participated in your life to make you who you are today. Go out there, your patients will need you. They will be vulnerable. The most measurable thing you will give to them is not your certificate or your salary. The measure you will give unto them is the compassion and a genuine heart of care. And now let me take this opportunity to invite our guests, professors, and our director as we want to cut the cake, and also our chief principal. You can join us in the cake cutting session. Thank you.
Through many years, in many ways, I have seen His faithfulness forever and ever. Yeah. Congratulations, I have seen the glory of God. Congratulations, He has done it for me, and I have come back with a new song to sing. My God is good. Yes, I will come again with a new song of praise. My God is good. Congratulations.
Don't leave yet. There's something for everybody. Don't leave. Huh?
Congratulations. See what the Lord has done for me.
Congratulations. Time for jubilation. Congratulations. No more tribulation. I bring you good news where you cannot refuse. Hold on. I told you with Christ.
All right, now we are about to begin the cake cutting session. So as we cut it, the same way, please be kind throughout as you go. So in a count of 1, 2, 3, we will cut the cake. 1, 2, 3.
Sing a new song in 2 days, lesser than you will hear. Congratulations, you're in the glory of God.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and to crown this, give it up for the one and only guest artist. Are you ready? DJ, let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the one and only Steve Simple Boy! Coming in the red car right now is Steve Simple Boy. Ati Muskira. Our graduates, congratulations so much. We are about to receive our guest artist coming with a limousine. It's a limo. Ukiangalia vizuri haraka ni limousine. Aya, everybody stand up. Simama. Kila mtu. Aya, let's go here. Aya, kila mtu hapa. Let's go. Murphy. Ladies and gentlemen, Steve Simple Boy.
DJ. Wanafunzi hai! Wanafunzi, mimi nakwambia leo ni siku kubwa sana. Hata mimi pia nime graduate. Nimetoka pale Thika na nimekuja hapa manze. Na pia nashukuru sana wanafunzi. Najua tumesoma mambo mingi. Tumetoka mbali. Tumesoma kuhusu wakufi. Tumedonga watu sindano. Tumefanya vitu vikubwa. So sasa hii tunajivunia matunda yetu, si ndio? Au sio? Yaani tunasema maisha ni safari, kila dua lina funzo. Lianza kule mbali Kibira, namba 8 hood pale ghetto. Hali yangu ilikuwa so messy, hela hakuna, chakula hakuna, masomo bala, kila kitu kigumu, lakini bado sikukufa moyo. Nilitafuta bila form, bila koma, nikaimbia medabati. Thanks to my fans, sikutarajia kwamba ingefanya poa. Mungu ni mwema, nikapata mwanga. Never in vain, machozi yakafutwa. All of a sudden, masimu zikaingia. All of a sudden, interview zikai. Wanafunzi, wanafunzi, ati Wakenya na wapenda, Wakenya na wapenda. I love you, my DJ. Twende kazi DJ. DJ. DJ, from the top. DJ, twende kazi. Ati nene. Sema. Seba bye. Zamanake. Okay. Hakuna ngwere, hakuna bukda. Hakuna ngwere, hakuna bukda. Ting. Na. Simple. Zamanake. Wano hate, wanapaka rangi upepo. I don't care rosa uza maseto. Niko mabauni na pigo na upepo. DJ pull up, come na your tempo. Sahi wako busy na skando. Kibonge anataka ni muwando. Wanajaribu kuizima kando. Nimetoka fa, matai masa. Tau Kibira mta. Tu by tu. Bado nipa tu. Hakuna ngwere, hakuna bukda. Hakuna ngwere, hakuna bukda. Tinga. Na. Simple. Zamanake. Hakuna ngwere, leo ni kushega. Simple na imba paka benga. Tingisha mabega. Mzee wa matulinga. Nina pozi kali kama superstar. Natembea kibosi si minister. Nasikika Kenya mpaka da. Hakuna matata, hakuna haraka. Baraka nazipata, mangoni naziata. DJ ati Mafi. I'll still DJ. Ati what? Steve say papa. Zamanake.
Boy MK on the beat.
Mafi. Yante mambo iko sawa. Vile niko sipo. Sitaji kadimpo. Wacha leo nivunje singo. Tukiserere. Wako so feki, wajione keki. Wakipiga datu wamebaki wamezima. Gonga laika. Ati gonga laika. Mafi. Mafi, mafi, mafi. Mafi, mafi. Mafi, mafi, mafi. Mafi, mafi. Mafi, mafi, mafi. Mafi, mafi. Mafi, mafi, mafi. Hii ni ngoma ya wale wanapenda kuwa lifestyle paka che. Ongeza kachumbari, ikisika sana tunafai sawa sani. Ongeza kabaridi, now we know. Horrible, ninavunja pupa kwenye corridor. Mambo wala wala ni kungaruja. Gonga like a, gonga like a, sema gonga like a. Asanteni sana, asanteni sana. Shukran, shukran. DJ. Ati nini?
It's your boy MK on the beat.
Ati nini? Maisha ni safari, kila dua lina funzo. Liende kule mbali kipigwa namba 8 hudi pale ghetto. Hali yangu ilikuwa so messy. Hela hakuna, chakula hakuna, masomo bala, kila kitu kigumu, lakini bado sikukufa moyo. Nitafula bila famu bila koma, nikaimba miadawati. Thank to my fans, sikutarajia kwamba ingefanya poa. Mungu ni mwema, au sio? Shukrani.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Steve Simple Boy. Now, I want us to be all upstanding to Simambe. We started with the national anthem. We'll also close with that. We'll also close with the national anthem. Ili tuweze kutamatisha sherehe yetu ya leo. And you all know what we do when we're singing the national anthem. We stay attention. We stay attention. We stay attention. But before I do that, I want to call the one who's going to do the final prayer so that when we sing the national anthem, we lead all the graduates to napiga picha pale kwa our red carpet area, all the graduates together with the faculty. So please do not go anywhere. I want to see Mr. Peter Dixon. Where are you? Peter Dixon and Christabel Olum. Okay, Mr. Peter Dixon, come and pray. Is that okay? Come, Mr. Peter Dixon, so that we end with a word of prayer. Then we do the national anthem and call it this to a close. My very good name is MC Kags. I was the MC of the day, together with a very able co-MC, the one and only
Akuku Danger.
Akuku Danger. And
Yeah,
you are too. We have one message for you, and the message is congratulations, even as you begin this. Is she here? Okay, you can pray for us? Good.
Let's believe for a word of prayer. Almighty and ever-living Father, Lord, we thank you for this moment that you have given unto us. We thank you for the opportunity, Lord, that you've enabled us to come this far, my God. We glorify your name, O Lord. We thank you for the celebration of our graduates from Macmillan, oh my Father. We surrender them unto your able hands, O God, as they are going to explore, my Father, in their career outside the world, my Father. We pray for grace and favor upon their lives, my God. Wherever they shall step, my Redeemer, their hands shall leave healing, oh my God, upon the hands of their patients, my Redeemer, oh Lord. We thank you, God, my Father, for everything, Lord. As we depart, my Redeemer, be with us, guide us, O Lord. And for it, in the mighty name of Jesus Christ, we pray, trusting and believing in your name.
And everybody said what?
Amen.
And everybody now should be at attention because we're about to sing the national anthem. Kila mtu simama, attention.
gentlemen, the East African. Congratulations, class of 2026. We are going to head our way to the photo area together with the faculty. We'll take photos from there. You clear them? So I ask wale wako kwa photo area tafadhali, let's clear that area. Let's clear the photo area. Let's clear the photo area. All graduates, let's go take a photo. Wanafunzi wote tafadhali.
26,
Class of 2026, let's all get to the pole. All graduates,